name as well. Let's get in Saurabh Gupta as well, joining outside from Matoshree, where, it seems like, though of course the numbers are still coming in, but it's not likely to cross the halfway mark. 114 is not a number that the Thackerays will be able to cross together in these elections.
That's right. In fact, it doesn't seem like it at this point that the Shiv Sena, UBT and the MNS have the numbers to bid for the mayor's post. That seems far-fetched and a foregone conclusion now. But what are they looking at? They're looking at perhaps, retaining some relevance, retaining influence in Mumbai. That's something that everyone's been talking about, that this election is a do-or-die election for the Thackerays. And in that context, what we're now hearing from leaders associated, of course, there's no official reaction yet. But what we're now hearing is that, we're still looking at the numbers, and if they are close to 80, etc., or if they're close to 65, anything beyond 65, 70 to 80, they say they would have done well given the kind of influence that, the BJP put in and the amount of effort that the BJP put in into winning this election. Now, that's what we are hearing in terms of what the likely explanation for the numbers that are coming in is going to be. But at this point, it's important to note that this is an election that is going to change a lot of things. For the BJP, the unfinished project, its own mayor in Mumbai, that seems very much in the reckoning now. It's a few hours before these official results come in, and then we will know who the mayor will be. But now it is almost certain that it's going to be a BJP mayor. And like you said, only 2 boxes need to be ticked for an individual to be chosen for that post. Secondly, Mumbai can go back to having accountable civic body representatives who will answer queries, be held accountable to citizens. And thirdly, one of the things that Mumbaikars really need to think about is the turnout. Even this time, it was disappointing, and that's something that they will look at. And lastly, the Marathi vote, the Marathi Manos, who have they voted with? That's one more thing that these results will make it very, very clear as to who, of course, carries forward the aspirations of the Marathi vote in Mumbai.
Okay. So that's a very important aspect, Saurabh, that you pointed out, that yes, they will remain relevant. And the numbers that are coming in, let's just decode that a little in more detail. Now, last time around in 2017, there was the undivided Shiv Sena, which got 84 seats. This time, the Shiv Sena is divided. There is the Eknath Shinde faction, which is the real Shiv Sena. They've got the symbol and everything. That's at 32. And the Uddhav Thackeray faction has got 73 seats. The BJP has bettered its tally. It was 82 last time, it's 86. The Congress, look at the kind of decimation it has seen. It was 31 last time, it is at 7. MNS, it was 7 last time, it is 5 right now. It has been a fringe player. It is hardly an existential force or a force multiplier is what Uddhav Thackeray has figured out now. NCP was 9, it's 0 now. The others were 14 last time, that's also 7. So you can see the consolidation that has happened. There is absolutely no presence whatsoever in terms of electoral traction of the NCP, whether it is the Ajit Pawar or the Sharad Pawar faction right now. From 9, it has gone to 0. And for the Congress, it has gone from 31 to 7. And that decimation is what has helped Mahayuti to grow, and also for Uddhav Thackeray to also be able to get some more leeway. It is nowhere close to the halfway mark, but he is standing at 73 right now, is what these numbers tell. Okay, Seema Malik, Asif Bhamla, Rohit Chandravarkar and S. Balakrishnan are the panelists with me on the broadcast. And in fact, let me take that to Rohit Chandravarkar. In fact, okay, before I get in, let's get in Ali Daruwala of the BJP. Mr. Daruwala, this is what the numbers look right now. And all eyes now on whether or not BJP will be able to install its mayor in BMC. That has been an aspiration for the BJP, but it of course needs to have that conversation with Eknath Shinde and his Shiv Sena.
Yeah, Over here, I'd like to make one thing very clear. We are always talking about the mayor post going to BJP and ifs and buts, whether Eknath Shinde ji is on the same board with us. Over here, I'd like to mention one thing. It can be a female, it could be a lady mayor too, because this time we have got 50% reservation for women. And over here, you cannot discount, and we may even think jointly with Eknath Shinde ji if a mayor can be a lady mayor also, because as we are going, and Modi ji said क्या महिलाओं का मान सम्मान और उनकी भागीदारी, so over here this also
Fair
cannot
point.
be discounted that Mumbai can even have a lady as a mayor. So that is what I'm saying. So let's not pinpoint and narrow it down only to a male as candidate, because over here.
No, I didn't use the word male. No, sir, I did not use the word male at all.
No, I did not. No, I'm just saying. I said, let us not just zero it down to only having a male as a mayor. We can even have a female. We can even have a Ladki Bhaina as a mayor. So we are open to that thought also. That's what I was trying to tell you over here. And coming back over here, BJP and Eknath Shinde ji and our Ajit Pawar ji in Maharashtra has worked so widely and so openly over here. See, we have accepted the facts where we do not have presence. Like for Western Maharashtra, right after Kolhapur, Eknath Shinde is undisputed, untouchable, and the Maratha strong face for our Mahayuti alliance. Down in Vidarbha, you cannot discount the presence of Devendra Fadnavis ji. And in Pune and in Pimpri Chinchwad, we have the bastion of the NCP, the Ajit Pawar and the Sharad Pawar faction. So all this Samikaran, if you see the permutation that we have worked, has given this beautiful result. And over here, our Honorable Prime Minister and our Home Minister had given a free hand to Devendra Fadnavis ji. If it was
And I think this victory is testimony.
And if it was a bad performance, it was Devendra Fadnavis ji who was responsible.
Okay.
So we earmark the victory to one and only from BJP, that is Devendra ji over here.
Okay. That's an important point, that, the political stature of Devendra Fadnavis after this win, after this very important watershed moment in Mumbai's political landscape is something that's also extremely important. The fact that they've managed to breach the Thackeray fortress, the fact that BMC is the financial lifeline of the Thackeray brothers, and the fact that the aspiration, the long-term aspiration of BJP to have its own mayor, the first citizen of Mumbai to be from the BJP, is something that has a larger political messaging. Seema Malik, let me now come to you in terms of the numbers, as we were saying, of how they looked last time around and how they look this time. NCP had 9 seats last time, 5% vote share. This time around, it's drawing a blank, and that is where the whole gap has been. It has allowed the Mahayuti to come in and fill up that vacuum.
We analyze we have seen the results, and we are still, some hopes are there, but of course we will analyze these things, what happened and how it happened and everything, this only I can say at this stage, Frankly, I've told you everything. The other things I've told you, the kind of irregularities we have seen in the this campaign and at the time of election. So we, of course, we will think over it. Maybe we complain or something. So these things are there. I've told you that so many candidates, they are selected.
Okay.
They were elected unopposed. These things, and the way the money was distributed, we have seen the money power, we have seen the muscle power, and all those things. We have seen those things. So, and of course, you will see what you are talking about, that King Pala thing. That is also important, I think.
All right, Seema Malik. Your point has essentially been about that BJP and Mahayuti are using muscle politics, right? That's what you're making.
The opposition should have a level playing field. That is very necessary, which we are not getting anywhere.
Okay.
So this is something undemocratic.
All right, ma'am. You've made a point. You've made your point, which is about level playing field not being there for opposition parties. That's the charge, and that's your big point. All right, I'm going to address that controversy, the erasable link controversy linked to the Mumbai Civic body polls that is now refusing to die down. Now, in the latest, Congress MP Rahul Gandhi has launched an attack on the Election Commission, and posting on his social media handle, Rahul Gandhi, leader of opposition in Lok Sabha, has alleged that the Election Commission is gaslighting citizens and that the trust has completely collapsed in India's democracy. BJP was quick to hit back, calling his remarks a scarecrow tactics and a bid to distort and discredit the elections and the results that have come in now, which have reduced the Congress party, by the way, to single digits. Remember, the Maharashtra Election Commission has already reacted to videos that have been coming out of people wiping off their ink from their fingers post-voting. Election Commission has stated that any attempt to erase the indelible ink would actually amount to electoral malpractice. But you have Rahul Gandhi, of course, talking about it and saying that this is nothing but vote chori. In fact, we have some sound bites and reactions also coming in on this story.
Rahul Gandhi is a serial liar. He is a Pinocchio of modern day politics and he has been fact-checked now by IMF. Rahul Gandhi had said Indian economy is dead. He was trumpeteering a claim that was not based on fact. And he went to Berlin and said India's manufacturing is also dead. Now IMF has come out and said that India is a strong pillar of the global growth engine. In fact, they have said that their projection of 6.6% GDP growth rate for India has been exceeded, and that is India's strong performance. Gone are the days of policy paralysis under Manmohan Singh, and today under Prime Minister Modi.
कांग्रेस को मुंबई में 227 के हाउस में से सिर्फ 2 या 3 सीट अब तक मिल रहे हैं, ऐसे रुझान दिखा रहे हैं। और राहुल गांधी के जो आरोप है वो हास्यास्पद है। कांग्रेस राहुल गांधी के नेतृत्व में लगभग 100 इलेक्शन हार चुकी है और राहुल गांधी कभी सुप्रीम कोर्ट, कभी हाई कोर्ट, कभी ईवीएम, कभी इलेक्शन कमीशन और अब जो शाही है उसको दोष दे रहे हैं।
All right, those are reactions coming in on what became a huge story yesterday, a political story and a controversy when there were several videos that came out about how people were able to rub off the indelible ink that is put on their finger after they vote. That ink could come out with the use of hand sanitizer. In fact, after those videos, State Election Commission did clarify and put out important clarifications as well and said that anybody trying to do that is actually tantamounting to electoral malpractice. And that, of course, is something that has been picked up by the Congress party. And Rahul Gandhi has chosen today, the day of results, to come out with that message saying Election Commission is gaslighting. Those are the kind of words that he's actually used. Let's get in Saurabh for more on this. The fact that Rahul Gandhi has accused the Election Commission of gaslighting citizens amidst the results that have come out and showed record poor showing of the Congress party. What does it say, Saurabh? There is a trend to this. There's a pattern to this.
Well, this of course shows one thing, that obviously the Congress party has really not performed. It was the Congress party's decision to go it alone. It was the Congress party that decided that perhaps it would do better on its own. But that has not turned out. At least the results don't show such things. One of the main people behind the decision to go alone, at least it was attributed to the local unit of the Mumbai Congress. The Mumbai Congress is headed by Varsha Gaikwad. In her own area, the Congress seems to have won, but outside that, the Congress seems to have really done badly, and therefore, the Congress of Varsha Gaikwad would be able to explain why. But this particular issue of ink is something that we reported. It did come off, but does this mean voters have voted twice? That's again a matter of investigation. Yes, the ink did come off. There were also other complaints of venues being changed. There were prominent citizens, including even a BJP leader in Navi Mumbai, had to go around finding his booth. So citizens did complain of such things, of having to look for their booths even when they got that online printout. Sometimes the booths didn't match. So those complaints were there. And that is something that the Election Commission is responsible for. But has that led to bogus voting or vote chori? That's something that, again, is a matter of investigation.
Indeed, Saurabh, the fact that the election process should be foolproof is an aspiration that every Indian wants. And the Election Commission has clarified for the next local elections, they will not use those markers. But does it tantamount to bogus voting? That's the big charge, and that's the big allegation that Rahul Gandhi has made and that Election Commission has clarified. Thanks, Saurabh, for joining us with that update. Now, viewers, as far as BMC elections are concerned, now BMC election itself has been a process that has been there for more than a century. And this report tells you exactly how the process started, the changes that were made in due course of time, and what the election now stands for. Take a look.
The Brihanmumbai Municipal Corporation that governs Mumbai holds local responsibility for healthcare, education, water supply, power supply, drainage, transport and all other civic issues that have just kept growing since the BMC came into existence more than 2 centuries ago.
The origins of the BMC can be traced to 1807 when the British set up a court of petty sessions with a magistrate and 2 justices of peace. A corporate body with a municipal commissioner and justices of peace came into being in 1865, and the regular corporation with 64 members came into existence only in 1872, and it was decreed that only taxpayers had the right to vote.
In 1922, rent payers were also allowed to vote. And in 1931, J.B. Boman Behram became the first elected mayor of Bombay. In 1948, a year after independence, the first proper elections were held. Its long history aside, what makes the BMC election so important today is the huge financial implications of controlling the finances of one of Asia's richest civic bodies. The last BMC budget estimated expenditure for this financial year, 2025-26, to be almost 75,000 crore rupees, marking a jump of nearly 20% over the 2024-25 budget. That is a budget that is higher than several states of India. It is even 4 times the budget of Bengaluru's municipal corporation. Today, the BMC has jurisdiction over an area of 480.24 square kilometers and officially caters to an estimated population of about 13 million people. The BMC today touches every Mumbaiker in some way or the other. It is beyond politics, and it is beyond Maratha pride. The BMC is a constant that has been around long before the politics of present-day Mumbai took shape.
Front lines of Kargil, the fury of Operation Sindhu,
so many attacks,
the chaos and cries of disaster zones, to fighter jet cockpits, and the world's most defining interviews.
It's incredible.
He has seen history break, live, unfiltered. 20,000 hours of live broadcasting.
Welcome to Left, Right and Centre.
Hard facts.
War-struck country.
Hard questions.
In the Ukraine.
30 years of trust.
In the Kargil area. North Ukraine. In France. In Italy. At Srinagar. Vishnu Shom for NDTV.
Vishnu Shom. Only on NDTV.
NDTV Golf Pro-Am in partnership with PGTI returns for its much-awaited second leg. This time from the breathtaking Boulder Hills Golf and Country Club in Hyderabad. India's finest professional golfers meet Hyderabad's top corporate leaders for a day of precision, camaraderie and spirited competition on pristine fairways. Watch at these times.
Every winter, the World Economic Forum at Davos becomes the world's thinking room, where power, policy and purpose converge, where the future is examined and reimagined. In January 2026, NDTV will be at the heart of this conversation. NDTV Ignite at Davos, this January on the NDTV network.
"21 days in Kashmir. People have bombarded me, friends, with requests for an unfiltered list of things I saw and observed on the ground. Very special ground report from the line of control. There were some children who've lost limbs in the shelling. They're now India's smallest but possibly the most powerful crime family. Cough syrup has killed at least 25 children. Gaikwad sahab, aise mat kijiye. Suddenly people are wondering about the weaponization of India-Pakistan cricket. We live and breathe elections. You will not believe your eyes or ears when I show you what I'm about to do. And for a country that has fought so many wars in the mountains and at high altitude, we're standing on the Indian Navy's newest warship. The line of control, Shiv Arun, NDTV. Across the country.
He has tracked the pulse of power from Washington to Korea. Witnessed history being made in global capitals and conflict zones. Brought clarity to complex issues of national security and international affairs. Aditya Raj Kaul, covering international affairs like no one else, only on NDTV network.
Straight from the heart of the newsroom to the core of the stories shaping your world. Join me, Gargi Raut, as I track all the developments as they break. Live from the NDTV newsroom, weekdays at 4 p.m.
A very special moment for us as we announce NDTV Masterstroke, the NDTV Art Awards.
NDTV presents the Masterstroke Art Awards. An odyssey of creative brilliance where the masterpiece meets its ultimate recognition.
NDTV bringing this subject forward would have a great integrity of putting it forward where people could understand the importance of art.
This award that is being started, I'm sure is going to be amazing.
Art for India and for Indians is an expression of our Atmanirbharta.
It's actually quite a formidable jury, so I think we'll reveal a lot more as we go along.
This is an amazing platform, I think, today what you're doing.
Honoring the masters who define our creative landscape. Coming soon on the NDTV network.
What seems settled for me is unfinished business. So I rewind. I pause, I reflect, I dig, until what's buried stands up to be counted. Breaking ground, not just headlines, the meaning behind them. This is Breaking Ground with me, Vedika Sood.
I don't sugarcoat. I shoot straight and tell you stories the way they need to be told. Unfiltered, unafraid, unmissable. That's how I roll. Watch me, Priyanka Deo, on NDTV World. Namaste.
The first Indian news channel at the World Economic Forum at Davos. 21 years at the heart of the world's most influential dialogue.
Continuing to make sure that the poorest are not forgotten.
Big enough, brave enough, bold enough to face the critics.
We've been doing more and more improvements.
We are the fastest growing amongst the major economies.
Both of us are interested in these.
Young girls aren't in school because they're scavenging for water for the family.
We need to get out of the way and into the work of breaking open access for each and everyone.
Now, India's most trusted news network returns to the Alps with its most formidable editorial voices. NDTV Ignite at Davos.
Other opposition parties. They argue, I conclude. They deflect, I drill down.
This isn't a free-for-all. It's a reckoning. No filler, no fog. Only the facts and where they lead. Every night at 9, the case closes because the buck stops here.
Mumbai are bringing our first India tour in your city. Rug on with Shankar Ehsan Loy and Siddharth Mahadevan and Shivam Mahadevan. 5 times melody, 5 times masti with NDTV Good Times. Go grab your tickets on Live Your City by Fever.
Shifting focus now to battleground Tamil Nadu. Elections are around the corner and things are heating up. As per sources, Congress is set to meet to discuss its poll strategy for the upcoming assembly elections in Tamil Nadu. In fact, the Congress unit the Tamil Nadu unit of the Congress party has said that it will be meeting along with its several key leaders. All MLAs and MPs as well as senior leaders would be meeting for a pre-poll huddle to discuss their strategy. And as per sources, the Congress leaders have demanded for power-sharing agreements with a minimum of 6 ministers that are likely to be discussed in this meeting. So essentially, what should be the power-sharing arrangements for the Congress party and whom should it ally with is what it will be discussing in its key huddle. And in fact, ties or potential alliance with TVK may also be discussed in the meeting. Remember, TVK is essentially, and it's a new political outfit by actor Vijay. The X factor in the upcoming elections will be TVK, and the Congress party may discuss a potential pre-poll alliance with TVK for the upcoming elections. I'm going to try and connect with my colleague Vijay Gopal Muralidharan. But before that, let's tell you that the party will also discuss its alliance with DMK. Remember that the discussion about the DMK alliance comes amidst rumors of a rift between the two sides. Shifting focus now to another controversy that's coming to light. The Sabarimala temple has come into the spotlight yet again, this time for allegations that funds of over 35 lakhs were actually siphoned off from the sale of the temple's ghee. Following the directive of the Kerala High Court, the Kerala Vigilance and Anti-Corruption Bureau has registered a case with the Chief Minister and coming under heavy fire. Chief Minister Pinarayi Vijayan is now under intense scrutiny because of these repeated instances that are coming to light. The Kerala BJP chief, which is Rajiv Chandrasekhar, has made very important and very significant allegations that the ghee scam reveals the extent of the LDF government's corruption, saying that corruption is so deep-rooted that they did not even spare temples and their resources. And in fact, let's play out that soundbite for you.
Ghee scam, the prasadam scam in Sabarimala, these are all signs and symptoms of a larger, deeper-rooted political culture of corruption, which is not even sparing Hindu temples.
The Kerala High Court has ordered an inquiry into the misappropriation of fund with regard to the ghee collection in Sabarimala. Now, this is the latest allegation that has come, where High Court has found that the complaint that has been submitted by the vigilance, there is misappropriation of ghee to the tune of rupees 35 lakhs. In fact, a contractor has been enabled who makes these ghee into packets of 100 ml, which is sold for 100 rupees. Now, as per the High Court's order that has come forward, the documents reveal that between November 17th and December 15th and December 26th and January 2nd, 35 lakh rupees was stolen. In fact, the total number of ghee which was there, around 13,000 packets of ghee, the amount was not recovered. It was not submitted back for the audit, and that has led to a suspension of one of the Travancore Devasam Board employee. Apart from that, another packet of around 22,000 packets details are also sketchy. So essentially around 35 lakhs is said to be missing from the treasury. The High Court has come out very strongly against the Travancore Devasam Board for the laxity and has ordered a serious probe in this matter and also asked to constitute a team of the same.
Turning attention now to yet another setback for tainted High Court Judge Justice Verma. The Supreme Court has dismissed his petition against the parliamentary panel probing corruption charges against him and challenging the Lok Sabha Speaker's decision to admit a motion seeking his removal. The top court bench, that's headed by Justice Dipankar Datta, rejected the petition, allowing the parliamentary committee to proceed with its probe. The Supreme Court has decided to examine the petition filed by Justice Verma assailing the action of the Lok Sabha Speaker to unilaterally constitute a committee under the Judges Inquiry Act to investigate him. Justice Verma, in fact, was represented by senior advocate Mukul Rohatgi, who said that the constitution of the committee under Section 32 of the 1968 Act violated both his right to be treated and protected equally by the law. However, today the Supreme Court delivered its verdict on that plea, saying that a joint committee for probe, as he had requested, will not be possible. Turning attention now to another important story coming in, which is the IMF, which has signalled a possible upward revision in India's growth forecast, calling the country a key growth economic engine for the global economy. IMF spokesperson has said that India's growth for FY26 was projected at 6.6%, driven by strong domestic consumption, and that third quarter is essentially the penultimate quarter of the financial year, has come in stronger than expected, making an upgrade very likely. The IMF's remarks have now sparked a sharp political response. The BJP says the IMF's praise rebuts Congress leader Rahul Gandhi's economic claims, accusing him of maligning India's growth story on global platforms, even as there are upgrades happening for India's growth.
India is a key growth engine for the world. India's growth in 2025, when we did our Article 4 staff report, we had estimated growth for fiscal year 25-26 at 6.6%, which is based on strong consumption growth. What we have seen since then is that the third quarter growth in India came out stronger than expected, and that puts that makes it likely that we will be upgrading our forecast going forward.
Rahul Gandhi is a serial liar. He's a Pinocchio of modern day politics, and he has been fact-checked now by IMF. Rahul Gandhi had said Indian economy is dead. He was trumpeteering a claim that was not based on fact. And he went to Berlin and said India's manufacturing is also dead. Now IMF has come out and said that India is a strong pillar of the global growth engine. In fact, they have said that their projection of 6.6% GDP growth rate for India has been exceeded, and that is India's strong performance. Gone are the days of policy paralysis under Manmohan Singh, and today, under Prime Minister Modi, India's economy is live and kicking.
More news coming in on the broadcast, shifting focus now to the Kapoor versus Kapoor saga that's playing out in courts, where there was a plea that was filed, a petition filed by Priya Kapoor, the third wife of Sanjay Kapoor, asking that the details of the divorce settlement between Karishma Kapoor and Sanjay Kapoor should be made public, and the Supreme Court has responded to it, saying it's a frivolous plea. I'm going to connect with my colleague Nupur Dogra, who tracks courts very closely for us. But this was an attempt which the court says was aimed to just dig out personal information from, and in fact that's what Karishma Kapoor has told the Supreme Court as well. The Priya Kapoor plea is frivolous and it aims to dig out personal information, is what Karishma Kapoor has told the Supreme Court, and her lawyers are opposing this plea. Now, viewers, what really happened was that the 30,000 crore rupee inheritance case is being disputed by all parties, and Priya Kapoor, the third wife of Sanjay Kapoor, said that she wants that the divorce settlement terms between Karishma Kapoor and Sanjay Kapoor should be made public. And to that effect, she filed a plea in Supreme Court. That is being contested by Karishma Kapoor and her lawyers, who are saying this is nothing but an attempt to dig out personal information. And Karishma Kapoor's lawyers have opposed this plea in Supreme Court. Supreme Court has asked Karishma Kapoor to put her objections on record in the next fortnight. No notice has been issued yet. That's the important part. No notice has been issued yet. Nupur Dogra joins us to give us the very latest in terms of what is the court's commentary coming in on this story. Nupur, over to you. Help us understand what really happens next and the court's commentary coming in.
Well, Gauri, first of all, today's hearing was held in closed chambers, and it was basically Priya's case that she needs the documents, the proceedings that had happened back in 2016 for her case in Delhi High Court, and she had in fact sought all the details. Remember, the 2016 divorce proceedings between Sanjay and Karishma were also in closed chambers. But today, Karishma's lawyers have vehemently opposed this demand, saying that this is in fact a frivolous petition, and they have several objections. And what Priya is seeking to fight her case in Delhi High Court, that is already attached in the petitions moved by the children, Kian and Samaira. They say that everything that is needed for that case is attached, that is the divorce decree, and the consent terms are already attached in the document submitted in the Delhi High Court. This, they are saying, is an attempt to seek access to personal details of family court and what had transpired back then in 2016, and that's why they have opposed this prayer by Priya Kapoor. Now, Supreme Court, noting that there is no that today was in fact a first hearing and there was several objections raised by Karishma Kapoor, has given 2 weeks time to Karishma Kapoor to file her objections on record. For now, no notice has been issued by the Supreme Court on this petition yet. It will first hear out the objections raised by Karishma Kapoor, because remember, this is a private matter. This relates.
You know, Nupur, this is a case that's all about washing dirty linen in public, isn't it? I mean, of course, there are malafide intentions on both sides, and that's how this case is being played out.
Yes, of course, Gauri, we can put it like that, because coming straight till the Supreme Court seeking proceedings of 2016, saying that it would be required for the further proceedings in Delhi High Court, but at the same time, when the other side is claiming that the required documents, that is the decree and the consent agreed back then in 2016 between Karishma and Sanjay, are already in public space. Whatever is needed is already out in public space and was widely reported back then by media. So why is Priya seeking all these details, which in fact includes arguments that happened, which includes transcriptions, proceedings? So that's what Karishma is objecting to right now in Supreme Court.
All right, I'm going to leave it there. Nupur, this story is far from over. This saga, this family saga, is unlikely to end anytime soon. 30,000 crore rupees of inheritance is really at stake. Thanks much, Nupur, for breaking that down for us. The second wife, the former second wife, is contesting with the present third wife, along with the mother and the children from the second wife. There are a lot of parts to this, and this is a story that is going to play out in courts for some time. You're going to keep track of that. But on that note, viewers, completely timed out on this edition of the news. We're slipping into a very short break. Up ahead, my colleague Padmaja Joshi takes over and gets you all the big stories, including Battleground BMC.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola, India's leading AI smartphone brand. Motorola Edge 70, India's only ultra-thin phone with 3x50 MP cameras. Grab Motorola Edge 70 today.
यहाँ से जाना ही होगा।
जय मां दुर्गा! Are you knowing?
There is no bigger battle in 2026. And nobody has reported Bengal like I have. Buckle up for an unforgettable election thriller. Will the BJP breach Mamta's fortress?
BMC जावे, BJP आसमे.
Can Didi fight off her life's biggest challenge.
বিজেপি ডাবল ইঞ্জিন সরকার এই লড়াই বাঁচতে হবে।
Battleground Bengal with Manogya Loiwal.
The front lines of Kargil. The fury of Operation Sindhu.
So many attacks.
The chaos and cries of disaster zones. To fighter jet cockpits. And the world's most defining interviews.
It's incredible.
He has seen history break. Live. Unfiltered. 20,000 hours of live broadcasting.
Welcome to Left, Right and Centre.
Hard facts.
War-struck country.
Hard questions.
In the Ukraine.
30 years of trust.
In the Kargil area. North Ukraine. In France. In Italy. At Srinagar. Vishnu Shom for NDTV.
Vishnu Shom. Only on NDTV.
NDTV Golf Pro-Am in partnership with PGTI returns for its much-awaited second leg. This time from the breathtaking Boulder Hills Golf and Country Club in Hyderabad. India's finest professional golfers meet Hyderabad's top corporate leaders for a day of precision, camaraderie and spirited competition on pristine fairways. Watch at these times.
Every winter, the World Economic Forum at Davos becomes the world's thinking room, where power, policy and purpose converge, where the future is examined and reimagined. In January 2026, NDTV will be at the heart of this conversation. NDTV Ignite at Davos, this January on the NDTV network.
Days in Kashmir. People have bombarded me, friends, with requests for an unfiltered list of things I saw and observed on the ground. Very special ground report from the line of control. There were some children who've lost limbs in the shelling. They are now India's smallest but possibly the most powerful crime family. Cough syrup has killed at least 25 children. Gaikwad sahab, aise mat kijiye. Suddenly, people are wondering about the weaponization of India-Pakistan cricket. We live and breathe elections. You will not believe your eyes or ears when I show you what I'm about to do. And for a country that has fought so many wars in the mountains and at high altitude, we're standing on the Indian Navy's newest warship. The line of control, Shiv Arur, NDTV. Across the country.
He has tracked the pulse of power from Washington to Korea. Witnessed history being made in global capitals and conflict zones. Brought clarity to complex issues of national security and international affairs. Aditya Raj Kaul, covering international affairs like no one else. Only on NDTV network.
Mahayuti takes lead in high-stakes BMC poll, stunning dismissal of BMC Badshahs. Thackeray's face an existential crisis. Bhau Shinde Jodi all set to roll into BMC. Massive lead for the BJP in Pune, as no impact felt on ground of the reunion of the two Pawar factions. NCP factions united in party stronghold but failed to stop the BJP juggernaut. Full-blown politics over washable ink in Maharashtra Civic polls. Rahul Gandhi rains fire on election commission, says poll body gaslighting citizens. BJP hits back, says Rahul Gandhi has already accepted defeat. The Kapoor versus Kapoor saga escalates. Karishma Kapoor tells the top court that Priya Kapoor's plea seeking details of her divorce with Sanjay Kapoor is frivolous. Priya and Karishma Kapoor's family in heated legal battle over Sanjay Kapoor's 30,000 crore rupee inheritance. And it's a big setback for Justice Verma. Supreme Court junks Justice Verma's plea against impeachment proceedings, says he's not entitled to any relief. Breaking news coming in on Battleground BMC after the verdict, which has been a bumper day for BJP. In a short while from now, Devendra Fadnavis is all set to give his reaction to the victory, which marks the triple engine Sarkar for the BJP. The BJP at the centre, BJP at the state, and BJP in BMC, breaking into the bastion of the Thackeray's, breaking into the fortress that was the stronghold of the Thackeray's for the last 30 years. The man of the moment is set to speak on the big win for the BJP, the triple engine Sarkar of the BJP, the victory of which rests on the shoulders of Devendra Fadnavis. But it's not just the BMC. There are 28 other municipal corporation elections where the BJP has done very well, including in Pune, where they bettered their tally of last time, and also, in fact, ensured that despite the reunion of the Pawar brothers in Pune and Pimpri Chinchwad, BJP's electoral juggernaut continued. And that is the kind of victory that Devendra Fadnavis has brought for the BJP. A man from Nagpur, another municipal corporation where BJP has actually done record numbers. Man for a corporator from Nagpur started with humble beginnings, and he said that on NDTV's Power Play that he's a sunk person who had no backing, so to say, and no backdrop in terms of politics, and he has come and become a very key influencer for the BJP in getting these numbers for BJP in Maharashtra. Man of the moment, Devendra Fadnavis, all set to speak anytime now. Viewers, if you're tuning in right now to NDTV's rolling coverage of the big BMC elections, what you see at the bottom of your screen is the story. Mahayuti safely crossing the 114 mark. BJP crossing the Mahayuti, crossing the 114 mark very comfortably right now and set to install its mayor in BMC. Let's get in Ankit Tyagi, my colleague who's joining me live on the broadcast to talk more on this story. Ankit, very soon we're going to have Devendra Fadnavis speak, the man of the moment, who will be speaking about the kind of electoral gains and wins that have come under his leadership for the BJP in Maharashtra.
What a moment it is for Devendra Fadnavis. All the posters here have been saying Deva Bhau, and he has completely established himself as the numero uno, the Neta number one of Maharashtra. Pan acceptance now with BMC also coming. And let's not forget the kind of performance that they have posted, across all the other municipalities as well. I want to very quickly, because you are talking about Devendra Fadnavis, he's expected to come to that very stage in a short while from now. The one that you see behind me, this is the BJP office, and since morning, there was a cautious celebratory mode here. But now, once they have crossed the 114 mark with the BJP close to 100, just short of 100 at 99, 98, 99 is what they're hovering around. There is, of course, their karyakartas which have started coming. So from posters now being put up in Mumbai, and this is a historic moment for them because the fact remains that this is the first time in 25 years that the BJP is going to have its own mayor. I can't show you, but I can hear some firecrackers being bursted all across. You will see the flags of the Bharatiya Janata Party fluttering. flower arrangement has also been done. Ashwini will show you inside. This floral arrangement has been done that you are seeing. So as we speak, the office is still being decked up. I mean, there are people there, those who are in fact still putting those flowers and the other flags and other in fact material of the Bharatiya Janata Party. Karyakartas have started trickling in. It is expected that Devendra Fadnavis, along with the central the state president, some cabinet ministers will be here. That will be the stage from where he will be speaking. This is a big moment for the BJP, and it is, of course, a very big moment for him personally, as it establishes himself, as I've been saying, as the most important Neta. Massive media presence here as well. But let's, for a moment, in fact, just zoom out of this celebration from Mumbai and also understand that how important this election has been. While we have been focusing on Thackeray versus Devendra Fadnavis, and let me add this with about 172. I beg your pardon, 72 that the Thackeray brothers have been able to get together from the United Shiv Sena, which fought in the last BMC election, got 84. They still have been able to hold some ground as far as the Marathi Manus is concerned. But there is another dynasty that needs to be spoken about. That's another Pawars losing their stronghold, coming together in Pune, in Pimpri Chinchwad.
Indeed, Ankit.
That it completely changes the dynamics, not only for the alliances, but for these political parties and leaders as well, Gauri.
Indeed, Ankit. This is a day of discussing those permutation and combinations, what happens next. And just taking on from what you said about the numbers, very important in terms of what happened in 2017. And it's a completely different landscape now. You have two factions of NCP, two factions of Shiv Sena, but the numbers are extremely important. And you mentioned that what it was for the BJP, they are now at their highest tally ever than what they were earlier. They've bettered that. As far as the Shiv Sena is concerned, the number we have is 28. That is, of course, the Eknath Shinde Shiv Sena. And add to it the Uddhav Thackeray Shiv Sena, which is at 74. And then you have MNS at 7, which did exactly what it did last time around also. 7 was their number last time. But NCP, Congress and others, the decimation of these three columns is the story of consolidation of the votes in favor of Mahayuti, Ankit. And that, I think, is really going to have the larger long-term impact on Maharashtra's political landscape. Consolidation of even the Marathi votes, the non-Marathi votes, all of them firmly behind the Mahayuti.
I agree, and let me also add to what you're saying. It's important, that you bring it up. The dominance of the BJP is complete. They are the most dominant party right now in Maharashtra. You would see that even the strong factions or the bastions of the regional players are completely getting decimated, whether it's the Pawars. Mumbai, to a certain extent, the Marathi Manus has still backed Shiv Sena, Uddhav Thackeray faction. Eknath Shinde, not that much. They are at 28, 29. It would have been, if they would have got 40, 50, then you can say that there has been a decisive shift. They have been able to, what Eknath Shinde has been able to do, they have been able to hold off the further gains that Uddhav Thackeray could have made. In that aspect, it is important. But the Congress, which used to be a dominant party in Mumbai, standing at the place that they are standing, it also tells you that the days of that dominance are not only over, but it is also time to once again go back and recalibrate as far as this entire drawing board is concerned. While at least the Marathi Manus backed, Uddhav Thackeray to a certain extent, what is the vote bank that the Congress is hoping for? Even with the minority vote bank, it's there are some 35 odd seats where they have in dominance, or at least in an influential position. Even in those seats, you've not been able to decisively win. That brings the Congress party once again into the question whether you should have fought this election in an alliance. Going against the alliance, not with the alliance, has not only harmed your prospects, but has also harmed any chance of a surprise that this election could have sprung up.
Absolutely. And speaking of Eknath Shinde, before I get in Saurabh Gupta, I want to quickly tell our viewers about how things look like in Thane, which is the stronghold, the Gad of Eknath Shinde, where out of 43, his Shiv Sena has 24. The BJP has 5. This is playing out as was expected because, as I said, Thane is essentially the stronghold of Eknath Shinde. Saurabh Gupta also with us along with Anuj. Saurabh, to you next. Celebrations happening at the BJP office. What is happening at the Matoshree?
Well, I'm at the Shiv Sena Bhavan now, and of course Anil Desai, the senior Shiv Sena UBT leader, has arrived. Sir, 74 seats as of now, but obviously not making it to the halfway mark, but still retaining some sort of base. Is that your analysis?
Still results are awaited. Still countings are on in most of the seats, and these are the trends which have been shown. And as the final results are coming, to see, I mean, wherever our expectations were there, our candidates have done well.
But can we see a magic in that? Because in 2017 also it had happened that earlier trends showed that Shiv Sena is going down, and all of a sudden after 3 p.m.
Yeah, it may, because now majority of this side, after western side getting over, western suburbs, now this side is opening up. I mean, some kind of miracle. अजून ट्रेन्स आहेत, सुरू आहेत, आणि या बाजूने म्हणजे दक्षिण मध्य मुंबई वगैरे इथून ईस्टर्न पट्टा बाकी आहे. तर त्या याचे जसजसे निकाल येतील नंबर्स हे वाढत जातील आणि आम्हाला अपेक्षा चांगलं.
Alliance partners numbers are not increasing. That is cause of concern for Shiv Sena because their numbers are stuck in the single digit.
Yeah, they will also have a good number because these are the areas, I mean, where majority of the candidates from that side.
Last question: did the Congress decision to go alone, in hindsight now, a mistake, and has it helped the BJP?
We'll see. It has to some extent. I mean, it has gone that way.
The appeal which you
it
made,
has helped.
The appeal which you made to Marathi people, especially come together. Do you think that when the Marathi pockets will get open, in the ballots of the Marathi pockets will get open, you will get a good.
Of course, wherever Marathi pockets and Marathi people, they have really voted for us, and we are thankful to the people of Mumbai. Marathi people, they have voted, and all, even otherwise, people who have been staying, who have put in number of years, decades together, they have stayed here.
But
they too have.
But this agenda, do you think that you have heard the other people also who were basically voted for you during Lok Sabha and Vidhan Sabha, especially the Muslim community and non-Marathi speaking people also voted heavily for you?
Has the Muslim community stayed with you?
Yeah, we've seen in the way MIM results and MIM seats have gone. I mean, some division has taken place in the minority votes. Let's see.
तुम्ही अजूनही आशावादी आहात का? ज्या पद्धतीनं हे सगळे कल आलेले आहेत त्याच्या बाबतीत अजूनही आशावादी आहात?
हो ना, अजून हे कल आहे, अजून काउंटिंग सुरू आहे, मतमोजणी सुरू आहे, आणि जसजसे रिझल्ट्स येत आहेत, ज्या ज्या ठिकाणी आम्ही आमचं एक्सपेक्टेशन होतं त्या ठिकाणी आमचे उमेदवार विजयी झालेले आहेत, अजूनही होत आहेत.
काँग्रेस स्वतंत्र लढणं हे कुठेतरी फटका बसलाय म्हणायचं काय?
त्याचा अर्थात थोडं बहुत त्या बाबतीमध्ये हे झालेलं दिसतंय, परंतु मराठी माणसांचं एकत्र येणं आणि ठाकरे बंधूंनी केलेलं अपील हे खरोखर मुंबईकरांनी चांगल्या रीतीने केलंय, त्या प्रकारचा प्रतिसाद आम्हाला दिसतो.
So that's of course Anil Desai, who's of course the senior leader of the Shiv Sena, saying yes, the Congress decision to go alone seems to have helped the BJP. Secondly, also saying that the Marathi voters seem to have voted with the Sena, also saying there has been a division in the Muslim vote. So 3 takeaways already coming in from the Shiv Sena. Anil Desai there saying 3 things. One, the Congress decision to go it alone has hurt the anti-BJP forces. Secondly, the Muslim vote seems to have been split between the Congress, MIM and others. And thirdly, saying that the Marathi
has actually come out with a penguin drive after the BMC results. He's mocked Uddhav Thackeray after those results, and he has said this after the results that have come out for the BMC have put the BJP firmly in the driver's seat. Nitesh Rane again is a rabble-rouser on the BJP side. He's been making those comments through the campaigning as well, and now he has reacted after the results. Listen in. Okay, that is mocking by the BJP's Nitesh Rane, who has actually called Uddhav Thackeray. In fact, he's laughed and he said to Uddhav ji and the penguin. So that's the jibe he has put out. He's mocking the results. And Saurabh, let me come back to you. There was a lot at stake for the Thackeray brothers, the Thackeray family, Uddhav Thackeray's legacy, his political relevance. The numbers do indicate that there is a certain resonance that Uddhav Thackeray and Shiv Sena have on ground. 74 is the number that they have after division. After the division of Shiv Sena, they stand at 74. The undivided Shiv Sena was at 84 in 2017. So there is a resonance on ground. Of course, not enough to get their own mayor. But how do you see the mocking that has come in from Nitesh Rane?
Well, obviously, this is an old jibe that Nitesh Rane has often used in the past, and this is something that the Sena has responded to by saying, well, you may poke fun at it, but look, the penguins in the Baikula Zoo are the highest earner for the zoo actually, because there's a lot of attraction and a lot of people go to see them in that enclosure, and in fact, there's been births of penguins also here. So this is an old jibe that the Ranes have used against Aditya Thackeray, and again, the discourse in this election is something that perhaps leaves a lot to be desired. But we also spoke to Anil Desai, who just arrived here a short while ago, and there are three important points he made. Politically, these are important points from the perspective of the Shiv Sena UBT. One, he did say
the political discourse
alone seems to have affected.
Saurabh, you spoke about the political discourse in the election. We haven't heard the last of it because there's more news coming in, more reactions coming in. Take a look. In fact, Bengaluru BJP MP's Rasmalai jibe, he's now said that we are ordering Rasmalai. This comes in after Raj Thackeray had come out with that jibe and mocked Annamalai, BJP's Tamil Nadu leader, and mocked Annamalai and said some Rasmalai comes to the city, and he went on and made some very derogatory remarks. To that, the BJP has said, well, they're going to be ordering sweets, and the sweets they like the best is Rasmalai. So, sort of essentially, this was a no-holds-barred contest. No punches were left back. And there was a serious issue on both sides in terms of political discourse. Of course, Raj Thackeray leading the way.
Yes, in fact, that's right. No punches held back, and this is something that obviously is going to go down as some of these moments of these elections. But yes, definitely discourse could have been better. But what we know so far is that if you look at the overall results, and if you analyze the overall results, massive loss for the Congress, huge win for the BJP, Shiv Sena, UBT, holding on to somewhat the Marathi Manus vote. Eknath Shinde's Shiv Sena, at least in Mumbai, not doing well, so that would be a dampener for him. And of course, his claim to the legacy of the inheritance of that legacy of Shiv Sena in Mumbai. Lastly, what we heard from Anil Desai, again important points, Congress going alone affecting the opposition, Muslim votes getting divided, affecting the opposition, and also the Marathi Manus still largely, at least in the Sena strongholds of Mumbai, siding with Uddhav Thackeray. So Raj Thackeray, of course, not doing so well. But again, even in previous elections, his figures have hovered around this number. Coming together with Uddhav Thackeray hasn't really increased his performance in terms of the number of seats. So these are the main takeaways. But at this point, it's still not over. And I'm sure, there will be some sort of reaction from the Shiv Sena UBT leadership as well as to how they see the results, because this has often and always been billed as an existential election for the Thackerays, and how they see that, how they see their performance. And we've reported it right from day one that apart from a victory, even a good, decent showing in these elections would help the Shiv Sena retain its political heft. Uddhav Thackeray would be banking on these numbers to slightly increase so that he can say that, look, I mean, even with the split in the Shiv Sena, last time around the Shiv Sena got about 84 and this time he's at 74 as of now. So if he can increase that tally a bit, he would be still okay with those results.
There's some important points why the Congress went solo and why it did not partner with the Shiv Sena. The Uddhav Thackeray faction is something that needs to be asked, and I'm sure the Uddhav Thackeray team would have raised those questions to the Congress party, because the argument that Congress made was, because we have a problem with the linguistic politics of MNS, therefore we are not going to partner and be part of this alliance, holds no ground, because they did so when it came to the Vidhan Sabha elections. There they said, because we have a regard for Sharad Pawar, therefore we are having the alliance. There also it was convenience that decided and not shrewd political arithmetic. Well, viewers, as far as the BMC polls, the results have come in broadly. What you see is the picture that's unfolding at the bottom of your screens. Mahayuti crossing comfortably the halfway mark of 114 and stands right now at 116. These are the trends. Final numbers we'll get you by evening. But let's get you now the big picture. What really is the big picture of these BMC polls? 30,000 feet when you stand from these local polls, what really comes out? First and foremost, the Thackerays have lost their grip over BMC after 27 years. BMC was their financial lifeline. So many of the corporators that were part of the entire Shiv Sena structure were involved in the finances. They were there as contractors, and that is where it derived its political strength from. That has been snapped. The second key big takeaway is the fact that Marathi Manus have rejected the venomous political agenda of MNS. But let's get you more news coming in with regard to the latest updates that are unfolding right now, which is man of the moment, Devendra Fadnavis, the one who has spearheaded this huge political win for the BJP. He's now greetings are pouring in for Devendra Fadnavis after that mega win. The triple engine sarkar that he was talking about, that the BJP promised, was on the back of Devendra Fadnavis' shoulders. And Saurabh, let me come back to you on this. The victory lies on Devendra Fadnavis' shoulders, because he was the one who spearheaded the campaign. He's the one who's brought these numbers to the BJP.
Absolutely, and that there is no one who can take away the credit from Fadnavis. He was the main face of this election for the BJP. He fought the election mainly on grounds of infrastructure development around Mumbai. All his speeches focused on that. He spoke about several projects that will transform how Mumbai travels, commutes. And that seems to have struck a chord, and that is something that has paid off for the BJP, at least in Mumbai, as it looks to install its own mayor. But here's also the other takeaway. Eknath Shinde hasn't done so well in Mumbai. In the opposition side, you have Uddhav Thackeray emerging as the main opposition face. But clearly, this is Fadnavis' moment. It's his win. It's his campaign. He emerged and took responsibility. Had it gone any other way, the BJP leadership would have blamed him. But now, of course, they can also give him credit, given the fact that he's the one who was the anchor around the entire BJP campaign. So yes, it's his win. Definitely, if the BJP installs its own mayor, Fadnavis would be the one who would have completed their unfinished project of installing their own mayor in Mumbai.
Absolutely. So this is an election, Saurabh, which has seen family reunions fail. And this is an election which has seen the BJP finally fulfilling its long-term political agenda in Mumbai, that the first citizen of Mumbai should be from the BJP. So to that extent, this is a huge political achievement for the BJP and for Devendra Fadnavis.
absolutely. Devendra Fadnavis has worked in this election as the main campaigner for the BJP. And, you know, if you look at the results, and I've been looking at the numbers now and trying to figure out what these mean, there are 2 or 3 things that emerges. One, Devendra Fadnavis, undisputed leader in Maharashtra. No doubt about that. Secondly, the other thing that emerges is Uddhav Thackeray is now the main opposition face in Mumbai. He seems to be the one who seems to be the vote puller in pockets of Marathi domination, and also he seems to be getting some of the traction from the opposition. The Congress playing spoil sport, BJP winning, completing its unfinished project, and again, so several takeaways that clearly establish: 1, BJP's Devendra Fadnavis, undisputed in Maharashtra; 2, Uddhav Thackeray, the main opposition face; 3, if you don't form alliances in time, you lose. The Congress will have to take blame for that, because they're the one who did not want an alliance. You know, in fact, Uddhav Thackeray is on record as going, and Sanjay Raut, even at NDTV's Power Play Conclave, said that they had reached out to the Congress, but the Congress wanted to go it alone, and the Congress's disastrous performance is perhaps yet another reason. And look at the other side. It is absolutely known that even the BJP did not want an alliance in Mumbai with initially. But when they realized that an alliance would help them better their numbers, they changed tact. They came in for an alliance with Shinde. That's perhaps the political takeaway in terms of this election result, at least by the numbers as they stand now. If they change, then of course these summaries can also change.
All right, so political victories are on the basis of pure arithmetic calculations, something that the Congress is yet to learn on. In fact, let's get in India's most prominent pollster, Pradeep Gupta, joining us on the broadcast to talk more about these numbers. Mr. Gupta, the trends that have come in, the results that have come in is, one thing is clear, it is a victory for the Mahayuti, comfortable majority that has come in, a tad lower than the Axis by India projections.
I would say your number displaying, what you are displaying as a MVA, which is the misleading totally. I would rather request you guys to change it, because Congress has fought separately in alliance with Bahujan Vanchit Vikas Aghadi of Prakash Ambedkar. So this is totally misleading.
Fair point, sir.
And as far as the number goes, what information I have got from a official My Corporator website as on this time is that Mahayuti 130, 99 to BJP and 31 to Shiv Sena, and 72 to Thackeray brothers, the UBT plus, 13 to Congress, and about 9 to 10 others. For trends and result, including all 227 wards of BMC. So this is something I would say, because, had these Congress fought in alliance with the UBT plus, the picture would have been totally different, which is not the case. They fought separately. So splitting the vote, particularly the minority vote. So I would say, as far as my prediction goes, the Axis My India prediction goes, we have predicted 131 to 151 seats.
Yes.
With the hoping the voter turnout would be 54%, which end up actually 3. And in our report, we have mentioned that anything less than voter turnout less by 1.
Pradeep ji, hold that thought. I want to quickly get in an input from the man of the moment, Devendra Fadnavis, and then we come back to Pradeep Gupta of Axis My India. But the latest is what you see on your screens, Devendra Fadnavis's first reaction after that mega win, congratulating the BJP chief, the state BJP chief, after those extremely significant numbers. Man at the moment, Devendra Fadnavis, that's his first reaction coming in.
माननीय अध्यक्ष महोदय रवींद्र चव्हाण साहेब, अभिनंदन तुमचं फार फार. तुमच्या नेतृत्वामध्ये संपूर्ण महाराष्ट्रात मिळालेला जो विजय आहे तो नेत्रदीपक अशा प्रकारचा विजय आहे. त्यामुळे तुम्हाला तुमचं मनापासून अभिनंदन.
I want to congratulate Ravindra Chavan because under his leadership in Maharashtra,
तुम्ही कुठे आहात सध्या?
results.
प्रदेश भाजपला ना? हा, येस येस, येतो तिकडे आम्ही थोड्या वेळाने येतो. चला, खूप शुभेच्छा तुम्हाला. माननीय अध्यक्ष महोदय रवींद्र चव्हाण साहेब, अभिनंदन तुमचं फार फार. तुमच्या नेतृत्वामध्ये संपूर्ण महाराष्ट्रात मिळालेला जो विजय आहे तो नेत्रदीपक अशा प्रकारचा विजय आहे. त्यामुळे तुम्हाला तुमचं मनापासून अभिनंदन. यस यस यस. तुम्ही कुठे आहात सध्या? प्रदेश भाजपला ना? हा, येस येस, येतो तिकडे आम्ही थोड्या वेळाने येतो. चला, खूप शुभेच्छा तुम्हाला.
अरे,
माननीय अध्यक्ष महोदय रवींद्र चव्हाण साहेब, अभिनंदन तुमचं फार फार. तुमच्या नेतृत्वामध्ये संपूर्ण महाराष्ट्रात मिळालेला जो विजय आहे तो नेत्रदीपक अशा प्रकारचा विजय आहे. त्यामुळे तुम्हाला
I've already translated this. Congratulating Ravindra Chavan, saying that under his leadership the BJP has done well in Maharashtra and
प्रदेश भाजपला ना? येस येतो तिकडे आम्ही थोड्या वेळाने. खूप माननीय अध्यक्ष महोदय रवींद्र चव्हाण साहेब, अभिनंदन.
So that was the first phone call that Devendra Fadnavis has made, and it is to Ravindra Chavan, a very close associate of the Maharashtra Chief Minister. By the way, he was made the state chief when he did not get a cabinet berth. Pradeep Gupta, Access My India, continues to be with us. Saurabh Gupta, my colleague, continues to be with us live from Mumbai. A quick word, Pradeep Gupta, first on this interaction. The optics are very important because here you have a very, very young chief minister who has managed to deliver the BMC for the BJP. बट सबको साथ लेके चलना भी तो जरूरी है ना. चौहान साहब भी कहीं नाराज नहीं होना चाहिए कि अभी देवेंद्र भाव को ही सारा क्रेडिट मिल रहा है.
Absolutely, Padmaja. And in fact, out of these 29 municipal election, the city election, BJP in particular is ahead in 22 Nikayas for sure. That includes the big one of Pune, Nagpur, Nasik, Navi Mumbai, Bhayandar, and Thane, where Sindhe's strong bastion is there. They are in alliance with this thing in Thane, this thing ahead. Only 3 places where Congress is ahead out of these 29. And 1 place, which is Vasai Virar, the PVA, Bahujan Vanchit Aghadi, which is the Hiten Thakur's party, that is where they are leading in this thing. And in some cases, likes of Ulhasnagar and likes of, there is a khichdi kind of a thing, like of Aurangabad or Sambhajinagar, what you call it. So in total net, it's a big victory for the BJP under the leadership of Devendra Fadnavis and of course the newly elected party president, Pradesh party president of Ravindra Chavan, whom he been congratulating too.
Okay, let's take a quick deep dive into these election results that we see in front of us. First, let's talk about Nashik, because we are also talking about the political future of the various parties here. Nashik, believed to be, sort of a naak ka sawal for Raj Thackeray. Nashik, BJP is taken away.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. In fact, in Nasik also BJP is scoring good, and Thackeray MNS or UBT is not scoring so good. Though there is a fight, good fight, but still BJP is comfortably placed to select their mayor.
Pune, Pawar's in deep trouble. Pradeep Gupta?
These elections is being held after 9 years. So what MNS and all that, we are talking about 9 years back. In these 9 years, so much of water has flown under the bridge. So all the dynamics are completely changed, I would say, in favor of BJP and not so good for other opposition parties.
How do you see, and what is the reason you think of these key bastions? Because at the end of the day, for a state like Maharashtra, we were always told in conventional wisdom that, you divide the different areas for these different parties. Everyone carves out their little strongholds, Thane for Eknath Shinde, Baramati and Marathwada for the Pawars, Pune for the Pawars. What are the big bastions which have crumbled, and what is the reason behind it, Pradeep Gupta?
Big bastion, I would say BMC, which is the biggest one. All other places, it was expected, and last time also the story was the same in favor of BJP in that sense. I don't see any Nikai where BJP has loosed out to any other party, even when it matters to the alliance, particularly in Kalyan Dombivli, where the Shinde Sena and BJP fought together.
Yeah.
But BJP is way ahead than Shinde Sena in Kalyan, where the Eknath Shinde's son, Srikant Shinde, is a Lok Sabha MP, elected Lok Sabha MP. So that is where I would say the BJP is everywhere. Let me put it this way. Of course, Malegaon you can't expect. So Malegaon, only 2 seats is winning by won by BJP. As
ये कुछ ज़्यादा ही सबका साथ हो जाता है. If Malegaon also BJP would have made the kind of inroads we are seeing elsewhere. But then shouldn't that be a worry? Leave aside what is happening to the bastions of the Thackerays and Raj Thackeray and Uddhav Thackeray. But if BJP starts dominating in places where their allies really get their core strength from, then that should worry both the NCP and Eknath Shinde, right?
Definitely, yes. It is definitely worrisome for all these, even BJP allies, be it Eknath Shinde's party or be it NCP Ajit Dada party or some smaller other party like stuff Ramdas Atwale's party. BJP is everywhere. I mean, and this full credit should go to Devendra Fadnavis ji in Maharashtra in particular, because since 2014, in last 12 years, he has done tremendously good. In fact, in 19, they could not form the government because of obvious reason known to everybody. And they secured 2/3 and 1/3 vis-a-vis Shiv Sena and BJP. I'm talking about the number of seats. And Padmaja, I have one objection. Rather, it is a misleading to show in BMC the MVA.
I agree.
Not MVA, definitely not, because Congress fought separately.
Yeah.
So separately, and the latest tally, because I'm in Mumbai, so the latest tally and everywhere it is now showing 130 for the Mahayuti, 130 for Mahayuti, 99 to BJP and 31 to the Shinde Sena, 72 to Thackeray brothers and 13 to Congress, and others is about 9 and 10. So if you can correct it...
We will just have that fixed. No, completely noted, taken on board, because this is misleading. The kind of tie-up we had in the assembly election does not exist anymore. Congress has broken away, and it is the Thackeray brothers who are in fact contesting along with the NCP, and that really is what the equation over there is, not really the MVA as a whole. But let's talk about Mumbai. Is it fair to say that the Muslim votes have splintered, but so has the Dalit vote, and the Dalit vote has splintered majorly in favor of the BJP? Pradeep Gupta.
Dalit vote is divided between Congress and Prakash Ambedkar Vanchit Vikas Aghadi. This time, in all these days, last 15 years, Prakash Ambedkar used to contest separately and used to split away the vote of Congress, in particular Dalit votes of Congress, particularly in Vidarbha region where the Prakash Ambedkar come from. But in this time, Congress has made sure, and it is the alliance with this, considering the national phenomena, to get their core vote bank of minority and Dalit into their fold. And that is the precisely reason why, one of the reason why maybe Congress think tank must have thought not to align with the Thackeray brothers in that sense, UBT. And the difference, see the difference, Thackeray brothers, the UBT plus is scoring about 72 seats and 13 seats by the Congress. It's a huge difference.
All right. And since we are speaking about the Dalit vote, there you have We have Ramdas Athawale. He just gone and met Devendra Fadnavis, the RPI, going along with the BJP. Of course, he is also a Rajya Sabha MP in the entire Mahayuti. The BJP is everywhere. That seems to be the big takeaway. Like Pradeep Gupta has been saying again and again, ab iske aage kya hi bole, the BJP is everywhere. And today, Devendra Fadnavis is also everywhere, but making it a point to show very, very prominently कि सबको साथ लेकर के चलना है. रविंद्र चव्हाण को भी साथ लेकर के चलना है. रामदास अठावले को भी साथ लेकर के चलना है. Pradeep Gupta, thanks very much for joining us with your insights. Of course, he will be back with us at 9 p.m. where we'll do a deep dive on the larger political message. A quick break, more on the other side.
A very special moment for us as we announce NDTV Master Stroke, the NDTV Art Awards.
NDTV presents the Master Stroke Art Awards, an odyssey of creative brilliance where the masterpiece meets its ultimate recognition.
NDTV bringing this subject forward would have a great integrity of putting it forward where people could understand the importance of art.
This award that is being started, I'm sure is going to be amazing.
Art for India and for Indians is an expression of our Atmanirbharta.
It's actually quite a formidable jury, so I think we'll reveal a lot more as we go along.
This is an amazing platform, I think, today what you're doing.
Honoring the masters who define our creative landscape. Coming soon on the NDTV network.
What seems settled for me is unfinished business. So I rewind, I pause, I reflect, I dig until what's buried stands up to be counted. Breaking ground, not just headlines, the meaning behind them. This is Breaking Ground with me, Vedika Sood.
I don't sugarcoat. I shoot straight and tell you stories the way they need to be told. Unfiltered, unafraid, unmissable. That's how I roll. Watch me, Priyanka Deo, on NDTV World. Namaste.
The first Indian news channel at the World Economic Forum at Davos. 21 years at the heart of the world's most influential dialogue.
Continuing to make sure that the poorest are not forgotten.
Big enough, brave enough, bold enough to face the critics.
We've been doing more and more improvements.
We are the fastest growing amongst the major economies.
Both of us are interested in these.
Young girls aren't in school because they're scavenging for water for the family.
We need to get out of the way and into the work of breaking open access for each and everyone.
Now, India's most trusted news network returns to the Alps with its most formidable editorial voices. NDTV Ignite at Davos.
They argue, I conclude. They deflect, I drill down. This isn't a free-for-all. It's a reckoning. No filler, no fog. Only the facts and where they lead. Every night at 9, the case closes because the buck stops here.
Mumbai are bringing our first India tour in your city. Rag on with Shankar Ehsan Loy and Siddharth Mahadevan and Shivam Mahadevan. 5 times melody, 5 times masti with NDTV Good Times. Go grab your tickets on Live Your City by Fever.
Watch Jai Jawan with me this Republic Day only on NDTV.
इनको यहाँ से जाना ही होगा।
जय मां दुर्गा! तृणमूल कांग्रेस are you
There is no bigger battle in 2026.
And nobody has reported Bengal like I have. Buckle up for an unforgettable election thriller. Will the BJP breach Mamta's fortress?
BMC जावे, BJP आसपे.
Can Didi fight off her life's biggest challenge?
BJP double engine সরকার এই লড়াই বাঁচতে হবে.
Battleground Bengal with Manogya Loiwal.
The front lines of Kargil. The fury of Operation Sindhu.
So many attacks.
The chaos and cries of disaster zones. To fighter jet cockpits. And the world's most defining interviews.
It's incredible.
He has seen history break. Live. Unfiltered. 20,000 hours of live broadcasting.
Welcome to Left, Right and Centre.
Hard facts.
War-struck country.
Hard questions.
In the Ukraine.
30 years of trust.
In the Kargil area. North Ukraine. In France. In Italy. At Srinagar. Vishnu Shom for NDTV.
Vishnu Shom. Only on NDTV.
NDTV Golf Pro-Am in partnership with PGTI returns for its much-awaited second leg. This time from the breathtaking Boulder Hills Golf and Country Club in Hyderabad. India's finest professional golfers meet Hyderabad's top corporate leaders for a day of precision, camaraderie and spirited competition on pristine fairways. Watch at these times.
Every winter, the World Economic Forum at Davos becomes the world's thinking room, where power, policy and purpose converge, where the future is examined and reimagined. In January 2026, NDTV will be at the heart of this conversation. NDTV Ignite at Davos, this January on the NDTV network.
21 days in Kashmir. People have bombarded me, friends, with requests for an unfiltered list of things I saw and observed on the ground.
Very special ground report from the line of control. There were some children who've lost limbs in the shelling.
They are now India's smallest but possibly the most powerful crime family. Cough syrup has killed at least 25 children. Gaikwad sahab, aise mat kijiye. Suddenly people are wondering about.
Welcome back. On the brink of history, the BJP could get its first mayor in Mumbai now that it has swept to power in the BMC along with Eknath Shinde, former MP of the party and senior leader of the BJP in Mumbai. Poonam Mahajan live with us. Ma'am, 1989, your father was instrumental in bringing the Shiv Sena and the BJP together for the very first time for Hindutva. And all these years later, that dream is going to come true. You'll have a triple engine ki sarkar in Mumbai. First thoughts?
Very much, and we are very happy that people of Mumbai have put their trust how they did in Maharashtra Vidhan Sabha elections. And we just have to look forward how to make Mumbai more livable, more connecting, and take this forward to entire Mumbai metropolitan region, where as I said it in Hindi in a program, that विकास का इंजन सिर्फ और सिर्फ भाजपा के साथ और देश के साथ है. So आप इंजन और मशाल लेके नहीं चल सकते. इंजन तो पूरा, it's a driving engine for the country, Mumbai. And Mumbaikars have trusted in us, and we are grateful to Mumbaikars.
अटल जी ने मुंबई में ही कहा था अधिवेशन में, सूरज उगेगा, कमल खिलेगा, अंधेरा छटेगा.
Yes, बिल्कुल. और वो हो गया है. और it's a great responsibility on us. We are grateful to the people of Mumbai. We have won many municipalities, but this is very important for us because the issue of fight was more on emotions than people's lives. And now we are here to perform more better with this triple engine.
What do you make of the alliance as it stands right now? You know, all of these years later, the fact now that the BJP is not just making its presence felt in Mumbai, but even in places like Thane, in Nashik, in Pune, that footprint has gone far beyond Mumbai.
I remember when we planned the alliance in 1989 with Pramod ji and Bala Saheb had got together to make their party's base stronger for both the parties. But we got the opportunity in 2014 where BJP started opportunity to contest in every constituencies where people trusted in us in 2014, trusted in the Prime Minister's vision and dream for Maharashtra. And it's just good to be true. And now I think this is more of a responsibility for us. And we are here to perform. That's what BJP is all about.
You know, in that alliance, your father was the trouble manager, like the sharpshooter, the troubleshooter. And I read somewhere that R.K. Lakshman had made a cartoon that Bala Saheb is sitting and Pramod ji is coming and Bala Saheb is in the driver's seat and he's saying ki basically hum jo seat denge wo aap ladoge. If Pramod ji would be watching from above, what would he be thinking today?
With due respect to Bala Saheb, he always used to also say, because I have a lot of love and respect for him, he used to say remote control hamare paas hai. Lekin remote control chalane ki battery hamare saath hai, pata chal gaya. That's what my father used to joke with him. That remote control hone se hota nahi hai, sari taakat to humse hi milti hai. And this is all victory. I mean, again, Bala Saheb Thackeray has been a very big driving force for us still and will be. Now Shiv Sena has its own faces and different paths, but the respect for Bala Saheb has always been there. And the driving engine, I have seen my father taking 2 steps back only for the love of Shiv Sena and especially for Bala Saheb. That was the respect at that time. The parties changed, the times have changed, and we need to perform for the people. I mean, history has always been looked upon to make a better future. So
absolutely. The battery is in the remote and the remote is in your hands. Now Mumbai is expecting some drastic changes, or rather the 29 municipal corporations across Maharashtra. Poonam Mahajan, for your time and your memories, thank you very much for joining us. Time for a
thank you so much. Thank you for all your support.
Time for a very quick break. We're back on the other side with the Member of Parliament from Pune and Union Minister. Don't go anywhere. Much more lined up ahead.
Across the country,
he has tracked the pulse of power from Washington to Korea. Witnessed history being made in global capitals and conflict zones. Brought clarity to complex issues of national security and international affairs. Aditya Raj Kaul, covering international affairs like no one else, only on NDTV network.
Straight from the heart of the newsroom to the core of the stories shaping your world. Join me, Gargi Raut, as I track all the developments as they break. Live from the NDTV newsroom, weekdays at 4 p.m.
A very special moment for us as we announce NDTV Masterstroke, the NDTV Art Awards.
NDTV presents the Masterstroke Art Awards, an odyssey of creative brilliance where the masterpiece meets its ultimate recognition.
NDTV bringing this subject forward would have a great integrity of putting it forward where people could understand the importance of art.
This award that is being started, I'm sure is going to be amazing.
Art for India and for Indians is an expression of our Atmanirbharta.
It's actually quite a formidable jury, so I think we'll reveal a lot more as we go along.
This is an amazing platform, I think, today what you're doing.
Honoring the masters who define our creative landscape. Coming soon on the NDTV network.
What seems settled for me is unfinished business. So I rewind. I pause. I reflect. I dig until what's buried stands up to be counted. Breaking ground, not just headlines, the meaning behind them. This is Breaking Ground with me, Vedika Sood.
I don't sugarcoat. I shoot straight and tell you stories the way they need to be told. Unfiltered, unafraid, unmissable. That's how I roll. Watch me, Priyanka Deo, on NDTV World. Namaste.
The first Indian news channel at the World Economic Forum at Davos. 21 years at the heart of the world's most influential dialogue.
Continuing to make sure that the poorest are not forgotten.
Big enough, brave enough, bold enough to face the critics.
We've been doing more and more improvements.
We are the fastest growing amongst the major economies.
Both of us are interested in these.
Young girls aren't in school because they're scavenging for water for the family.
We need to get out of the way and into the work of breaking open access for each and everyone.
Now, India's most trusted news network returns to the Alps with its most formidable editorial voices. NDTV Ignite at Davos.
Other opposition parties.
They argue, I conclude. They deflect, I drill down. This isn't a free-for-all. It's a reckoning. No filler, no fog. Only the facts and where they lead. Every night at 9, the case closes because the buck stops here.
Mumbai are bringing our first India tour in your city. Rag on with Shankar Ehsaan Loy and Siddharth Mahadevan and Shivam Mahadevan. 5 times melody, 5 times masti with NDTV Good Times. Go grab your tickets on Live Your City by Fever.
Watch Jai Jawan with me this Republic Day only on NDTV.
इनको यहाँ से जाना ही होगा।
जय मां दुर्गा!
There is no bigger battle in 2026. And nobody has reported Bengal like I have. Buckle up for an unforgettable election thriller. Will the BJP breach Mamta's fortress?
BMC जावे, BJP आसमे.
Can Didi fight off her life's biggest challenge?
BJP double engine সরকার এই লড়াই বাঁচতে হবে.
Battleground Bengal with Manogya Loiwal.
The front lines of Kargil. The fury of Operation Sindhu.
So many attacks.
The chaos and cries of disaster zones. To fighter jet cockpits. And the world's most defining interviews.
It's incredible.
He has seen history break. Live. Unfiltered. 20,000 hours of live broadcasting.
Welcome to Left, Right and Centre.
Hard facts.
War-struck country.
Hard questions.
In the Ukraine.
30 years of trust.
In the Kargil area.
North Ukraine. In France, in Italy. At Srinagar. Vishnu Shom for NDTV.
Vishnu Shom. Only on NDTV.
NDTV Golf Pro-Am in partnership with PGTI returns for its much-awaited second leg. This time from the breathtaking Boulder Hills Golf and Country Club in Hyderabad. India's finest professional golfers meet Hyderabad's top corporate leaders for a day of precision, camaraderie and spirited competition on prestige.
Hello and welcome. You're watching NDTV Newsroom. I'm Gargi Raut and the big story is the BMC results. What does it mean now for the BJP, a triple-engine sarkar, which they always wanted in Mumbai? What it means for Fadnavis? He's expected any moment now at the BJP headquarters in Mumbai what it also means for the families, that's the Thackerays and the Pawars. All that and more coming up ahead. First, let's take a look at the headlines we're tracking. The BJP-led Mahayuti takes a massive lead in high-stakes Brihanmumbai Municipal Corporation election as the Thackeраys lose grip, face an existential crisis. Fadnavis spoke with the state BJP president Ravindra Chavan, congratulating him.
माननीय अध्यक्ष महोदय रवींद्र चव्हाण साहेब, अभिनंदन तुमचं फार फार तुमच्या नेतृत्वामध्ये संपूर्ण महाराष्ट्रात मिळालेला जो विजय आहे.
The BJP takes a huge lead in both Pune and Pimpri Chinchwad as the highly anticipated Sharad Pawar-Ajit Pawar family reunion for the municipal polls fails miserably at the ballot box. And the politics over the washable ink row in Maharashtra Civic polls continues. Rahul Gandhi slammed the election commission. He says that the poll body is gaslighting citizens. The BJP hit back, that's of course earlier today, saying Rahul was readying for defeat. And the Kapoor versus Kapoor saga escalates, reaches the Supreme Court, where Karishma Kapoor tells the top court Priya Kapoor's plea seeking details of her divorce from Sanjay Kapoor is frivolous. Remember, the family's in a heated legal battle. A notice is served to Karishma Kapoor. So that's the top story. We're tracking the results of the Brihanmumbai municipal elections and what they mean now for the BJP and what they now mean for the Thackerays as well as the Congress and the Pawar. So let's take you through what we know till now and the leads as they stand. Remember, these results will only solidify by 6 p.m. However, it does mean after 27 years, the Thackerays are no longer in control of the BMC. So a big boost for the BJP-led Mahayuti heading for that big victory. The BJP-led alliance is leading in over 100 seats in the contest to win the most, remember it's the richest municipality in the country. So they're leading in over 100 seats. In fact, Fadnavis, Chief Minister of Maharashtra, is expected any moment now to go to the headquarters. Celebrations, in fact, celebrations have been taking place since the afternoon, since those leads started coming in, and it was quite clear that the BJP was winning. The BJP-led alliance, as we said, is leading in over 100 seats. Remember, if the BJP does win in the win the municipality, it does finally get its own mayor in Mumbai, and it will be appointing the mayor. This is something that they've wanted for a very long time. These BMC elections were much delayed, remember, by 4 years, and after 27 years, you have the Thackerays losing control of the BMC. So it's an existential crisis, really, for the Thackeray's. Well, let's go across to my colleague Vasudha now for more as she speaks Vasudha, who do you have with you?
We have a special guest here. While the BJP has registered a big win, Gargi, in BMC, another story is the PMC, which is the Pune Municipal Corporation. Both in Pune and in Pimpri Chinchwad, the BJP has surged ahead. In fact, in PMC, it is a clean sweep for the BJP. The MP of Pune, the BJP in charge for Pune, MOS of Civil Aviation, Muralidhar Mahal, joins us now. Thank you, Mr. Mahal, for speaking to NDTV. First of all, congratulations, sir. बहुत बड़ी जीत है और आपका सामना तो बिल्कुल डेप्यूटी चीफ मिनिस्टर अजीत पवार के साथ हेड ऑन आपने उनको लिया था. ये पवार का बैस्टियन है. The Pawars came together. How do you feel about this win? Did you expect this?
बहुत अच्छा लग रहा है. बहुत फील अच्छा है कि पुणेकर जनता जो है उन्होंने फिर एक बार विकास पे विश्वास व्यक्त किया, क्योंकि माननीय मोदी जी कहते हैं, देवेंद्र जी ने भी कहा है कि हम हर इलेक्शन ये विकास पे लड़ते हैं. विकास पे हमारा मुद्दा होता है, विकास यही मुद्दा होता है कि इलेक्शन का. लेकिन मुझे लगता है कि जो निगेटिविटी लेकर इलेक्शन में जिन्होंने चुनाव लड़ा है, तो उनको बिल्कुल पुणेकर जनता ने रिजेक्ट किया है। हम डेवलपमेंट में बात करते थे, हमने जो कुछ काम पिछले माननीय मोदी जी की गवर्नमेंट ने 11 साल में देवेंद्र जी के नेतृत्व में महाराष्ट्र सरकार म्यूनिसिपल कॉर्पोरेशन ने 5 साल एज ए रूलिंग पार्टी करके जो ट्रिपल इंजन की सरकार हम चला रहे थे, बिल्कुल पुणेकर जनता उस पर खुश है। पुणेकर जनता ने फिर एक बार हमें यहाँ पे क्लीनली मेजॉरिटी में लाया है और हम पे क्लीन स्वीप देने में हम सफल हुए हैं। तो मुझे लगता है कि ये विश्वास पुणेकर जनता का है, काम के प्रति है, विकास के प्रति है।
मिस्टर माहौल, आपका सामना जो है डिप्टी चीफ मिनिस्टर अजीत पवार से हुआ था। अजीत पवार वहीं पे रहे थे इतने दिन और हमने देखा कि उनकी पार्टी ने कुछ ऐसे भी टिकट्स दिए थे क्रिमिनल्स को, जिसके खिलाफ आपने बहुत कुछ बोला भी था। आपने तब वो डिसीजन क्यों लिया और ये जो कैंपेन के बारे में आप क्या सोचते हैं?
बिल्कुल, लोगों ने इसी मुद्दे को लेके अगर एक आप डेवलपमेंट के छोड़कर अगर दूसरे मुद्दे पे अगर आप जाते हैं, निगेटिविटी लेकर आप निगेटिव कोई मुद्दा लेके इलेक्शन में जाते हैं, तो लोग आपको स्वीकार नहीं करेंगे। क्रिमिनल्स को लेके हो, भ्रष्टाचार को लेकर हो, जब 25-30 साल इन्होंने पुणे में अपना राज किया, गली से दिल्ली लेकर, यानी कि लोकल बॉडी से लेकर लोकसभा केंद्र सरकार तक, सभी जगह पे इन्हीं की सरकार थी, इन्हीं की पार्टी काम करती थी एज ए रूलिंग पार्टी करके। तो भ्रष्टाचार हुआ था, लोगों ने इनको नकारा था, और उसके बावजूद आज फिर उन्होंने कहा कि नहीं मुझे आप सत्ता में लाइए। तो किस लिए लाइए? इसके लिए मुझे लगता है कि उन्होंने जो कुछ उनकी रणनीति थी, जो उन्होंने प्रयास यहाँ किए, क्रिमिनल्स को उनको कैंडिडेट बनाया और भ्रष्टाचार के मुद्दे को वो बोलने लगे, तो लोगों ने कहा कि भाई आप यही करते थे इसलिए तो हमने आपको बाहर निकाला है, आज फिर वही करने आप यहाँ पे आओगे तो हम चुनकर थोड़ी आपको देंगे। मुझे लगता है कि मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में, देवेंद्र जी के विजन में पुणे का भविष्य जो है सुरक्षित है, सेफ है। यही पुणेकर जनता ने मुझे लगता है इसी पे विश्वास किया और पूरा समर्थन बीजेपी को दे दिया।
मिस्टर माहौल, आप देवेंद्र फडणवीस द चीफ मिनिस्टर के काफी क्लोज माने जाते हैं। देवेंद्र फडणवीस द चीफ मिनिस्टर हैज नाउ ट्वीटेड and he has said, and I quote, BJP writes history once again at the Municipal Corporation election 2025-2026 under the visionary leadership of Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji and under the guidance of BJP National President and Honorable Union Minister JP Nadda, and he has also thanked Amit Bhai Shah, which is the Home Minister, and he has also thanked Nitin Nabin, who's the working president, and all the workers of the BJP. Mr. Mahal, what kind of win is this for Devendra Fadnavis? आपने उनके साथ बहुत बहुत सालों से काम किया है, आप उनके एक तरीके से बहुत काफी क्लोज साथी माने जाते हैं। What does this mean for Devendra Fadnavis?
बिल्कुल, देवेंद्र जी के नेतृत्व में पूरे राज्य की इलेक्शन हमने लड़ी है। देवेंद्र जी जो पूरे राज्य का एक मुझे लगता है कि विकसित महाराष्ट्र का जिन्होंने सपना देखा है, विकसित महाराष्ट्र को संकल्प को पूरा करने के लिए जिस तरह से वो काम कर रहे हैं, तो पूरा महाराष्ट्र देख रहा है। पुणे की जनता भी जब वो पुणे में आते हैं तो पुणे के 50 साल के आगे के विजन के बारे में बोलते हैं। आगे के 50 साल में पुणे शहर, जो पुणे सिटी नॉन कैपिटल सिटी कहते हैं, जीसीसी का कैपिटल बनाने के वो बोलते हैं। पुणे में पाताल लोक के माध्यम से 54 किलोमीटर के अंडरग्राउंड रोड बनाएंगे। ऐसे बहुत सारे डेवलपमेंट की बातें वो करते हैं। तो लोगों को पता है कि देवेंद्र जी माने की विजनरी लीडर से, देवेंद्र जी माने की यानी कि विकास के बारे में सोचने वाला लीडर है। तो मुझे लगता है कि यही हमारे कार्यकर्ताओं की सोच भी कि ऐसा नेता, ऐसा नेतृत्व हमें मिला है जिसके माध्यम से हम काम कर रहे हैं, जिसके नेतृत्व में हम काम कर रहे हैं। तो जनता इन पर विश्वास करती है। विश्वास करने वाला, विश्वास संपादन प्राप्त करने वाला हमारा नेता, जनता का विश्वास संपादन उन्होंने किया है। मुझे लगता है कि हम भी बहुत खुद को खुशनसीब समझते हैं कि ऐसे कार्यकर्ता है जो देवेंद्र जी के नेतृत्व में काम कर रहे हैं।
मिस्टर माहौल, मेरा आखिरी सवाल, आप तमिलनाडु के को इंचार्ज भी हैं पार्टी की तरफ से। तमिलनाडु के फॉर्मर प्रेसिडेंट अन्नामलाई जी ने काफ़ी एक जो है कंट्रोवर्सी क्रिएट की थी मुंबई में बीएमसी में। क्या उसका असर कुछ पड़ा है? क्योंकि उसके खिलाफ राज ठाकरे ने काफ़ी ऐसे बयान दिए थे जो काफ़ी डेरोगेटरी और इंसल्टिंग माना गया था।
मुझे लगता है कि अन्नामलाई जी ने ऐसा कोई भी गलत बयान नहीं दिया था, उसको ट्विस्ट किया गया। उन्होंने ये कहा था कि महाराष्ट्र में मुंबई, केवल मुंबई महाराष्ट्र की नहीं, देश की है। अभी मुंबई है तो क्या देश की, अगर हम देखते हैं तो एक फाइनेंशियल कैपिटल है हमारी, तो मुंबई देश की, यानी कि मुंबई का गौरव ही है ना उसमें। उन्होंने ऐसा कुछ गलत नहीं, लेकिन इन्होंने एज ए इलेक्शन के सामने है, तो चुनाव के नतीजे तो आने वाले थे, इनको पता था, तो कुछ ना कुछ कंट्रोवर्सी बनाने का करने का इन्होंने प्रयास किया और उनको जो स्टेटमेंट था उसको बगड़ दिया, उसको ट्विस्ट किया। मुझे नहीं लगता उसमें कुछ गलत था और आखिर में जनता ने जवाब तो दे ही दिया ना।
एब्सोल्युटली मिस्टर महल। और आपको लगता है कि ये दोनों पवार जो है ये साथ आएंगे या सिर्फ एक स्टॉप गैप अरेंजमेंट था इलेक्शंस के लिए?
मुझे पता नहीं, लेकिन ये क्या इन्होंने इन दोनों फैमिलीज में उनका क्या निर्णय है पता नहीं, लेकिन पुणे में दोनों एक साथ आए, मुंबई दोनों ठाकरे फैमिली एक साथ आई, लेकिन लोगों को सेंटिमेंट से कुछ लेना देना नहीं होता, लोगों को काम से और विकास से मतलब होता है। मुझे लगता है कि अगर वो एक होते भी है तो अच्छा है, उसमें हमें कोई दिक्कत आने की संभावना नहीं, क्योंकि जरूरत भी नहीं है। लेकिन लोगों को सेंटिमेंट्स के बजाय विकास पे, लोगों को डेवलपमेंट पे लोग विश्वास करते हैं।
Right, that was Muralidhar Mahal there. Thank you, Mr. Mahal, for speaking to NDTV. The Pune MP of the BJP, also MOS Civil Aviation, a man who's also seen responsible for the party's performance in Pune. Back to you, Gargi.
All right, Vasudha, thanks so much for that, and really emphasis on development and, talking about Devendra Fadnavis's promise and saying that is what the voters are looking at. Put aside all the controversies that have taken place. And there were a lot of controversies on the, election ground, as we saw a lot of back and forth, a lot of derogatory statements as well. But all that in the past now. Let's go across to our reporters, and we can go across to Ankit, also Saurabh, and is also joining us, and Anuj. Ankit, you're at the BJP headquarters there, and we all saw that phone conversation Devendra Fadnavis had with the BJP, state president. Tell us what is happening over there and what is expected. When is the chief minister arriving?
Well, the chief minister is taking his time, so he's being cautious because the official results have only come out of 85 constituencies so far, and in that, at least in the first 85 constituencies, it's a very tight contest with BJP plus at 40 and the MNS along with Shiv Sena Uddhav Thackeray standing at 30. So he's waiting, but of course the celebratory mood already here at the BJP headquarters. Ashwini will show you around. They are waiting for the chief minister. Initially he was supposed to come at 3:30. Now we are told that at least an hour more. So by 5 o'clock we are expecting Devendra Fadnavis, the chief minister, to come here. So all those dhol tashas are waiting for the chief minister's arrival. But I've been here since morning, and it was a slow pickup for the celebratory mood here at the BJP headquarters. The flags came up at around 12 o'clock, and then as the numbers kept coming in, trends kept coming in, there was of course all this activity. The entire area has been fluttered completely. Every nook and corner has been put with the BJP flags. Flower decoration arrangement has also been put inside. The massive police security that you are seeing at this moment is also, just anticipation for the chief minister. That's the stage where Devendra Fadnavis will be speaking to the media, to the Karyakartas, those who are here. And, all across at this moment, there is only that anticipation. Deva Bhau is what we are hearing. He has established himself as the Neta #1 in Maharashtra. BJP, the most dominant party. This was a dream as far as the BJP is concerned, not only to become the single largest party, reach close to the 100 mark as far as the wards are concerned, but also have their own mayor. And if these numbers consolidate into results which are hovering around 120, 125, 126 for the BJP alliance, Mahajuti, then they will have a BJP alliance after 27 years here in Maharashtra, in Mumbai. And it is going to be a very, very important twist as far as the politics and the dominance of the state is concerned. And on one hand, of course, the Thackeray family, but Gargi, let me also add a caveat. The Thackeray family, especially the Uddhav Thackeray, the numbers that they are at, somewhere around 74, 75, it's not that bad showing. United Shiv Sena had 84. They are down to 75 with a faction, and Shinde Sena, the Shiv Sena Shinde, has about 30 odd. So the Marathi Manus vote, the whole plank that they played, though there was massive counter-polarization, but has largely still supported the Thackerays. I think it's not a bad day in that aspect. Of course, being out of power brings its challenges of its own. What it would mean is, in the next 3 years, till the time the general elections take place, that will be the election that they will be fighting. How do you hold on to your cadre and these councillors? That is going to be a challenge for Uddhav Thackeray. But at this moment, I can tell you there are these anticipations. Let me also try. Bamla Saab, let me just try and go and get you some reactions. How are you, Amla Saab? What do you make of this victory?
This is a phenomenal victory. First time ever we have got this victory of the mayor. Of course, state we won a couple of times. But this was unexpected. And the people have proved that the legacy is dynasty. All this is, of no use. And there is, the dynasts have been put to rest.
But how are you saying that? I mean, the United Shiv Sena had 84. They have only come down to 74, 75 right now. The Marathi Manus plank has worked for them.
You know, the problem with the media is what you all are just thinking about Mumbai and Thane. I'm talking about the state.
I'll come to that. I'll come to. Let's start about Mumbai.
They did not take even one meeting. They did not have the courtesy to even have one meeting of their workers in their state, in the Nagar Palikas. Mumbai mein theek hai, they must have got. I agree, and we welcome that. We also need a strong opposition. There should be an opposition, and we welcome that. But what I'm trying to tell you is, see the narrative. The negative narrative doesn't work. Lungi utao, pungi bajao, North Indian. ये सारा नहीं चलता. लोगों को विकास चाहिए. और देवेंद्र जी ने
I wanted to ask you, is he now the biggest brand as far as the netas in Maharashtra are concerned? Neta number one? He has established himself?
I want to correct you. He is not now. He was always. It's been past 7-8 years. Ever since he left and he became the CM the first time, he was the biggest brand. And he's not become of a brand because of his legacy. His father, he is not coming from a very Nepo family. He has come from his hard work. You've seen him as an opposition leader. He used to roll like a lion.
Do you also see a big role in the future for him in the national level of the BJP?
Of course. He's in all. He's fully deserving, and I'm sure everybody's talking about it. And we would be more than happy. Who more than us from Mumbai? The Mumbaikar and the Nagpur people, the entire state will be a moment of pride for the whole state to have seeing him in that platform, because he genuinely deserves it out of his sheer hard work. And let me tell you, he was one leader throughout the elections. He was accessible to every corporator who was contesting.
Thank you, Mr. Bamla. Asif Bamla there, spokesperson of the Bharatiya Janata Party, is in Mumbai. And what he said, also resonates as far as the political fortunes of Devendra Fadnavis is concerned. And that is why for a lot of people, those who have been saying, why so much focus on a municipality election here in Mumbai, it has resonance. And this will, of course, have resonance in the national power play, not only of the BJP, but,
absolutely, Ankit. And I like the way you slipped in that question about, Devendra Fadnavis on the national stage there. And imagine he's somebody who in June 2024 was offering to resign as the Deputy Chief Minister, and look at the moment he's having right now. But let's talk about the Thackerays. And Ankit, you made a very important point there, saying, while a lot is being talked about the existential crisis for the Thackerays, they have not done that badly. And we did see celebrations also taking place there. And I'd like to go across to Saurabh. Saurabh, you're there at Matoshree. Tell us what is happening there. What have the reactions been so far? As I was saying to Ankit, a lot of talk about existential crisis for the Thackerays, but they've had a fairly decent showing.
Well, this has been perhaps the most challenging election in Uddhav Thackeray's life. He's, of course, had to deal with an ally that did not turn up at the last minute and chose to go it alone. He's had to deal with his party being broken away, defectors, and then, practically walking away with most of the party. And then on top of that, becoming the target of the resources, of the manpower and the election machinery of the BJP. In all of these three challenges, in spite of all of these three challenges, Uddhav Thackeray has managed to retain somewhat of what he won in 2017. And at that time, remember, it was an alliance with the BJP. Eknath Shinde was still in the Shiv Sena. The Congress, of course, was nowhere in the picture. But obviously, it was on a much strong ground that he fought that election. And to have won around 70-odd seats, down maybe about 15-odd seats, is something that is a performance that the Sena wouldn't be too unhappy about. But yes, losing control of the BMC is a major blow. There's no one who will deny that. For the Shiv Sena, the BMC has been the main power equation that they've shared with the BJP. And all these years they've been in alliance with the BJP being the junior partner. Things actually started worsening with the BJP was when the BJP made its intention clear that it did not want to be a second fiddle to the Shiv Sena. It wanted to establish its own presence in Mumbai and eventually also aim for the mayor's post. In comes Devendra Fadnavis, leads the BJP to this number that the BJP seems to be set now on winning. Devendra Fadnavis emerging as the undisputed leader of the BJP in Maharashtra. But I'd like to just give you a slight, clarification on what I heard Mr. Bhamla say. I think I don't think Devendra Fadnavis, even if he has national ambitions, is looking at that right just now. For now, his focus remains Maharashtra. And what I've been told is that he wants to build his legacy in Maharashtra. And when the time arrives, when the party decides that, okay, it's time to, make a new second crop of leaders, national faces, that's the time he's going to pitch himself as perhaps a contender. Right now, he remains focused on Maharashtra. But for Uddhav Thackeray, he becomes the main face of the opposition in Maharashtra.
Right, Saurabh, being from Delhi, I think Ankit and I are focused on the national stage as well. But let's go across to Sujata now, who joins us from a counting center. Sujata, tell us what is happening there, because, all these numbers are only going to finalize at around 6 p.m. What is happening? Tell us around there.
Well, at present, we are done with the counting center coverage, and I'm currently at the Balasaheb Bhavan, the office of the Eknath Shinde-led Shiv Sena, and just a few hundred meters from here is the BJP headquarters, where the Chief Minister is likely to arrive shortly. But before that, let me show you the visuals of Balasaheb Bhavan, a place where all of the senior leaders will be arriving shortly. And also we tried speaking to some of the party workers here who were seen celebrating with sweets and firecrackers, and thereafter they had to say that the almost decades-old hegemony has now finally ended, and this was a test for the Shiv Sena split that we saw, and the Eknath Shinde-led Shiv Sena, the party workers, and all of the grassroots level cadres. They tried their best to give it all for this particular election, and they say that this has finally brought colors to the plate, and henceforth Shiv Sena too currently has performed fairly well in the BMC elections. And also we see that currently the counting is on, and it is likely to be concluded just a few hours from now. But of course the numbers have already spoken for itself. An unprecedented win for the Mahayuti, and as they remain undefeated, this is also an answer for the Thackeray brothers whether did their narrative of the Marathi Manus really work. Now the party workers, of course, out of which a handful of them were also Marathi speaking population. They were the Maharashtrian community who had been living here for quite centuries now, and they had to say that it is the narrative of urban development that only works in Maharashtra from now. And of course from Mumbai, it is the development of the urban population, and also because of several other factors of the work that was done by the Mahayuti in the recent few years after the 2022 Shiv Sena split, when the Mahayuti was formed, and after NCP2 joined hands. This factor of development-driven progress somewhere led to the voter coming out in numbers and voting for the Mahayuti is what these leaders believed. And at the same time, they also stated that this is going to be a great win for the Mahayuti ahead as well, and the mayor will be that of the Mahayuti only. Back to you.
Right, Sujata. And Anuj, we will just come to you. But yes, Sujata making important points about, the identity of Mumbai, the fact that it's the financial capital, a cosmopolitan city, also the kind of identity, ugly politics that we saw playing out. So that has been something that we've seen in the run-up to the BMC elections. But what are the larger ramifications of these results? So let's just take a look at that, what it now means, the BMC results for the BJP, for the Thackerays, for all of the various families and the parties. All right, so let's take you through the
results and what it means now for the BJP, and bringing you that, the highest ever results for the BJP in the BMC elections, and that has been one of course, the big results, and finally that triple engine sarkar for the BJP in Mumbai, and they are going to finally get their mayor as well. So highest ever tally emerging as a dominant force there. Also what it means for the Shiv Sena and what becomes now the real Shiv Sena. Remember, that's always been a tussle ever since Eknath Shinde broke away the big faction of the Shiv Sena and said that he is the real Shiv Sena. So what this now means, who becomes the real Shiv Sena, and the Shinde Sena is a key partner in the ruling coalition. So Eknath Shinde holding steady there. Many thought that in the BMC elections that, the Eknath Shinde Shiv Sena would not get the kind of support, but they're holding on and will be a part of the ruling coalition. Also what it now means for the Uddhav Thackeray Shiv Sena, as we've been, saying since midday perhaps, losing control after 27 years of the BMC, losing hold over traditional core, existential crisis for Uddhav Thackeray, though in some Marathi, strongholds, they have held on. Also what it means for the NCP, because let's talk about Pune and Pimpri Chinchwad elections where you had the Pawar Parivar coming together essentially for the municipal elections, but it really did not have the results they were hoping for. In fact, the BJP, doing very well in Pune and Pimpri Chinchwad, Pawar's out of favor there. And what it means for the Congress went it alone in this election, in the BMC elections, and minor opposition force holding on to minority votes. So that really is what these election results so far have meant now for, if we, for the moment take a look at the larger ramifications. But let's now go across to Anuj, who joins us from the BMC office. And Anuj, a lot of identity politics playing out ahead of the elections. But down to it, it is also about, the basics, the civic necessities for Mumbaikars. And now we're going to see big changes in the BMC and after 4 years, a mayor for Mumbai.
Big changes indeed, yes, because in the last 4 years we've seen that the city has gone through a lot, so much so that AQI has become an electoral problem now. When we were speaking to voters yesterday, many of them said that they are keeping in mind the fact that the throat is not good before casting a vote. So, almost one generation of not just the candidates but also the voters, at least half of it has passed since the last elections were held in 2017. There is so much of water that has passed under the bridge since then. But having elected representatives back to the office is definitely going to mean something positive for the city, irrespective of which party comes to the power. When we look at the manifestos provided by both the parties, we saw that there were several women-friendly schemes or policies that were put in place. Well, partly it was, of course, to make sure that they hop onto the bandwagon of making sure that they get maximum amount of women votes, something that has been the mantra in the last few months as far as elections in Maharashtra are concerned. And secondly, because that genuinely is the interest of political parties here in Maharashtra at the moment. They've looked at women as important electoral tools, but the fact that, development in infrastructure, development in transport facilities would be made easier and more accessible for women would mean that there would be an overall development that would hopefully take place and help the city grow as a whole. Now, at the same time, we also have several other institutions under the BMC, right? BMC is not one single, although it is a single integrated body, but there are several important bodies that come under it. Like we have the BEST, the Best Services, which manage the bus service and the electricity here in Mumbai. Now, we've all been talking about and we've been covering about the sorry state of buses here in Mumbai. The number of people, just to put it into some sort of context, there are 32 lakh people approximately who take buses on a regular basis here in Mumbai, but the number of buses is not more than 5,000. There are also several petitions being filed and demands being made by civic groups to increase the number of electric buses. There are still no buses allowed on the coastal roads. So yes, making public transport easy, working towards helping the city reduce or curb its pollution, and making sure, of course, that the city becomes pothole free place here in the state of Maharashtra would definitely be amongst the top agendas of the elected representatives, or at least that is what the people would be hoping for. But irrespective of who has come to power, I think Mumbaikars would in general be happy that they have someone to hold accountable. For the last four years, we saw that there were bureaucrats and there were administrators who were largely inaccessible, not just to the media but also to the people. So solving problems and addressing it to any single integrated unit became a challenge for a lot of people. And now they have the right to go and talk to their corporator and get the work done, not just the one that matters at the very top level, but also something as simple as getting the street outside their house cleaned.
All right, Anush, thanks so much for joining us with those details. So yes, for Mumbaikars, a relief to finally have someone they can hold accountable for all their woes when it comes to roads, to traffic, to various, civic issues. But some breaking news now coming in. And remember, one of the ugly controversies, and we were talking about all this identity politics and ugly slogans that were playing out. Now, the candidate who a BJP leader from Tamil Nadu, Annamalai, had campaigned for, and who was then called Rasmalai, remember, by Raj Thackeray, and he also used another slur that we cannot repeat here. Well, that particular candidate did win in the election. So the candidate who Annamalai had campaigned for, and who then the BJP, hurling, in fact, turning that Rasmalai jibe on its head, posting a picture of Rasmalai to essentially taunt Raj Thackeray. Well, let's go across to Saurabh for more on this. And Saurabh, this was, part of the ugly identity politics, something Annamalai, the BJP leader from Tamil Nadu, who had said regarding Mumbai and its, cosmopolitan feel and its importance as a financial capital, that had been turned into something, regarding Mumbai and how it's separate from Maharashtra. And then this jibe of Rasmalai was, hurled at Annamalai by Raj Thackeray. Now the BJP having its sweet moment, if we can call it that, having its sweet moment, posting about Rasmalai. All right, we seem to have lost the line there with Saurabh, but yes, the BJP netas, they're posing with Rasmalai and having a sweet, last word really on this entire matter after the candidate who BJP leader from Tamil Nadu, Annamalai, had campaigned for, has won the election, has won his seat there in the BMC elections. All right, so let's now take a look at all the various political reactions that have been coming out through the day. Remember, we've been bringing you all those reactions starting right from Fadnavis' phone call with the BJP Maharashtra president.
माननीय अध्यक्ष महोदय रवींद्र चव्हाण साहेब, अभिनंदन तुमचं फार फार. तुमच्या नेतृत्वामध्ये संपूर्ण महाराष्ट्रात मिळालेला जो विजय आहे तो नेत्रदीपक अशा प्रकारचा विजय आहे, त्यामुळे तुम्हाला तुमचं मनापासून अभिनंदन. यस यस यस. आता तुम्ही कुठे आहे सध्या? प्रदेश भाजपला ना? हा, यस यस, येतो तिकडे आम्ही थोड्या वेळाने येतो. चला, खूप शुभेच्छा तुम्हाला.
बहुत ही खुशी की बात है कि महाराष्ट्र में फिर एक बार महायुति ने अपना जनता का विश्वास प्राप्त किया है, आशीर्वाद प्राप्त किया है, और महाविनाश अघाड़ी जो कांग्रेस और उद्धव ठाकरे जी, शरद पवार जी, उनको 7-8% सिर्फ सीटों में बढ़त है, शायद 7-8 से भी कम दिख रही है, और ये दर्शाते हैं कि आज वो जनता का विश्वास खो बैठे. नकारात्मक राजनीति के लिए कोई जगह नहीं है.
जो जीत ऐतिहासिक मुझे दिख रही है, ये मेरे नेता आदरणीय देवेंद्र फडणवीस जी के नेतृत्व की जीत है. आदरणीय देवेंद्र जी के माध्यम से जिस तरीके से हमने ये चुनाव हैंडल किए, हमारे नेता आदरणीय रवि चौहान जी, देवेंद्र फडणवीस जी और नरेंद्र मोदी जी के विजन की ये जीत है. मुंबई में भारतीय जनता पार्टी और महायुति की सत्ता बिल्कुल स्पष्ट रूप से आ रही है.
30 वर्षों के बाद जिन लोगों ने मुंबई महानगर पालिका को लूटा और इस चुनाव में लोगों का ध्यान भावुक मुद्दों की ओर आकर्षित करने की कोशिश की, उनको मुंबई की जनता ने पूरी तरह से नकारा है, रिजेक्ट किया है। और आज मैं कॉन्फिडेंस के साथ कह सकता हूँ कि मुंबई में, महाराष्ट्र में केवल 2 भाव है। उनका नाम है देवा भाव देवेंद्र फडणवीस जी और लाडका भाव एकनाथ शिंदे जी, और उनका लास्ट नेम विकास है और लोग विकास चाहते हैं। और उसी को एक आधार बनाकर मुंबई और महाराष्ट्र के मतदाताओं ने महायुति को एक भारी जीत दिलवाई हर क्षेत्र में। आज मैं कॉन्फिडेंस के साथ कह सकता हूं कि मुंबई और महाराष्ट्र की जनता ने तय किया है कि जो असली शिवसेना वो एकनाथ शिंदे जी के नेतृत्व में है।
चुनाव में जिन्होंने पैसे बांटे उनके बारे में एड़ी चुप क्यों है, जबकि आपके चैनलों में से बार बार पैसों की बात आ रही थी। अरे सभी बता रहे थे ना, पूरे महाराष्ट्र में कहा कौन सा ऐसा जो महानगर पालिका का क्षेत्र है जहां इन्होंने पैसे नहीं बांटे। तो ईडी क्या कर रही है, समझे ना, चुनाव आयोग क्या कर रहा है। तो परिणाम छोड़ो, ये अगर दुर्भाग्य है तो इन्होंने कहा एक समांतर अर्थव्यवस्था खड़ी रहेगी। आपने नोटबंदी की तो ये पैसे रोक में कैसे आते हैं। देने वाले तैयारी होते, लेकिन देने वालों के पास इतनी क्षमता कहां से आई, ये जनतंत्र को धोखा है।
बड़ी रैली जब हम निकालेंगे तो माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी को भी बिल्कुल बुलाएंगे ही। हमने 108 पिछले बार जीते थे, आज हम 107 पर पहुंच गए हैं। हमने कहा था हम 108 को क्रॉस करके 121 तक जाएंगे, 108 को हम क्रॉस कर रहे हैं और हम प्रयासरत है कि ये आंकड़ा आगे कितना बढ़ सके। एक ऐतिहासिक आंकड़ा नागपुर शहर को भारतीय जनता पार्टी का देखने को मिले, यह हमारी अपेक्षा है।
एक संक्षिप्त में जवाब चाहूँगा, बड़े बड़े नाम हैं, गडकरी हैं, देवेंद्र जी फडणवीस हैं, बावनकुले हैं, और किसको आप देंगे कि जीत का सेहरा?
हमारे नेताओं के नेतृत्व में किए गए काम को ही हम जीत का सेहरा देना चाहेंगे। नेताओं का तो उसमें विशेष योगदान रहा है, लेकिन किए गए काम जो जनता की प्रत्येक समस्या को स्पर्श करते हुए हमने काम किए, उस काम के कारण हम यह श्रेय हमारे किए गए काम और विशेषतः नागपुर की जनता को यह हम श्रेय देना चाहेंगे कि अगर उन्होंने हमारे नेताओं को पद पर नहीं बैठाया रहता तो शायद ये काम हम नहीं कर पाते थे। इसलिए यह विजय नागपुर की जनता को समर्पित है।
टाइम के 6 के 6 हम 3 तो जीत गए, 3 बाकी है, वो भी अभी काउंटिंग चालू होने के बाद वो भी जीत जाएंगे हम।
जो कांग्रेस की जो एक कैंडिडेट है धारावी की 183 वोट,
वो भी हमारी कैंडिडेट है, कुछ टेंशन नहीं।
हाँ,
यहाँ पे धारावी में सिर्फ शिवसेना और कांग्रेस ही चलेगी।
मनसे को कितना फायदा हुआ ये अलायंस?
नहीं, मनसे को अलायंस हुआ ना, मनसे की भी आगे हो रहे थे, 8-10 सीट निकल रहे ना, सबको इसका फायदा हो गया।
All right, a lot of jubilant BJP-Shiv Sena leaders over there, and we will continue to bring you all the latest on the BMC results. Remember, Devendra Fadnavis expected at the BJP headquarters. All that and more coming up after a short break. Stay with us.
Every winter, the World Economic Forum at Davos becomes the world's thinking room, where power, policy and purpose converge, where the future is examined and reimagined. In January 2026, NDTV will be at the heart of this conversation. NDTV Ignite at Davos, this January on the NDTV network.
"21 days in Kashmir. People have bombarded me, friends, with requests for an unfiltered list of things I saw and observed on the ground."
Very special ground report from the line of control. There were some children who've lost limbs in the shelling.
They're now India's smallest but possibly the most powerful crime family. Cough syrup has killed at least 25 children. Gaikwad साहब, ऐसे मत कीजिए। Suddenly people are wondering about the weaponization of India-Pakistan cricket. We live and breathe elections. You will not believe your eyes or ears when I show you what I'm about to do.
And for a country that has fought so many wars in the mountains and at high altitude.
We're standing on the Indian Navy's newest warship.
The line of control, Shiv Arun, NDTV.
Across the country.
He has tracked the pulse of power from Washington to Korea. Witnessed history being made in global capitals and conflict zones, brought clarity to complex issues of national security and international affairs. Aditya Raj Kaul, covering international affairs like no one else, only on NDTV network.
Straight from the heart of the newsroom to the core of the stories shaping your world. Join me, Gargi Raut, as I track all the developments as they break. Live from the NDTV newsroom, weekdays at 4 p.m.
A very special moment for us as we announce NDTV Master Stroke, the NDTV Art Awards.
NDTV presents the Master Stroke Art Awards, an odyssey of creative brilliance where the masterpiece meets its ultimate recognition.
NDTV bringing this subject forward would have a great integrity of putting it forward where people could understand the importance of art.
This award that is being started, I'm sure is going to be amazing.
Art for India and for Indians is an expression of our Atmanirbharta.
It's actually quite a formidable jury, so I think we'll reveal a lot more as we go along.
This is an amazing platform, I think, today what you're doing.
Honoring the masters who define our creative landscape. Coming soon on the NDTV network.
What seems settled for me is unfinished business. So I rewind, I pause, I reflect, I dig until what's buried stands up to be counted. Breaking ground, not just headlines, the meaning behind them. This is Breaking Ground with me, Vedika Sood.
I don't sugarcoat. I shoot straight and tell you stories the way they need to be told. Unfiltered, unafraid, unmissable. That's how I roll. Watch me, Priyanka Deo, on NDTV World. Namaste.
The first Indian news channel at the World Economic Forum at Davos. 21 years at the heart of the world's most influential dialogue.
Continuing to make sure that the poorest are not forgotten.
Big enough, brave enough, bold enough to face the critics.
We've been doing more and more improvements.
We are the fastest growing amongst the major economies.
Both of us are interested in these.
Young girls aren't in school because they're scavenging for water for the family.
We need to get out of the way and into the work of breaking open access for each and everyone.
Now, India's most trusted news network returns to the Alps with its most formidable editorial voices. NDTV Ignite at Davos.
Other opposition parties.
They argue, I conclude. They deflect, I drill down. This isn't a free-for-all. It's a reckoning. No filler, no fog. Only the facts and where they lead. Every night at 9, the case closes because the buck stops here.
Mumbai are bringing our first India tour in your city. Rag on with Shankar Ehsan Loy and Siddharth Mahadevan and Shivam Mahadevan. 5 times melody, 5 times masti with NDTV Good Times. Go grab your tickets on Live Your City by Fever.
Watch Jai Jawan with me this Republic Day only on NDTV.
इनको यहाँ से जाना ही होगा।
जय मां दुर्गा!
There is no bigger battle in 2026. And nobody has reported Bengal like I have. Buckle up for an unforgettable election thriller. Will the BJP breach Mamta's fortress?
BMC जावे, BJP आसमे.
Can Didi fight off her life's biggest challenge?
BJP double engine সরকার এই লড়াই বাঁচতে হবে.
Welcome back. You're watching NDTV Newsroom. The BMC election results, the big focus right here on NDTV. Sanjay Raut is giving his first reaction. Let's listen in.
ये आने के लिए रात के 12 बजेंगे. रात को 12 बजे. जो आंकड़े सामने आ रहे हैं वो झूठे हैं. अभी भी लगभग 100 प्रभागों का मतगणना शुरू नहीं हो गई. रिएक्शन देने का अब तक समय आया नहीं है. मुंबई में मतगणना जिस तरह से शुरू है, पूरे निर्णय नतीजे आने के लिए रात के 12 बजेंगे.
The front lines of Kargil. The fury of Operation Sindhu.
So many attacks.
The chaos and cries of disaster zones. To fighter jet cockpits. And the world's most defining interviews.
It's incredible.
He has seen history break. Live. Unfiltered. 20,000 hours of live broadcasting.
Welcome to Left, Right and Centre.
Hard facts.
War-struck country.
Hard questions.
In the Ukraine.
30 years of trust.
In the Kargil area. North Ukraine. In France. In Italy. At Srinagar. Vishnu Shom for NDTV.
Vishnu Shom. Only on NDTV.
NDTV Golf Pro-Am in partnership with PGTI returns for its much-awaited second leg. This time from the breathtaking Boulder Hills Golf and Country Club in Hyderabad. India's finest professional golfers meet Hyderabad's top corporate leaders for a day of precision, camaraderie and spirited competition on pristine fairways. Watch at these times.
Every winter, the World Economic Forum at Davos becomes the world's thinking room, where power, policy and purpose converge, where the future is examined and reimagined. In January 2026, NDTV will be at the heart of this conversation. NDTV Ignite at Davos, this January on the NDTV network.
21 days in Kashmir. People have bombarded me, friends, with requests for an unfiltered list of things I saw and observed on the ground. Very special ground report from the line of control. There were some children who've lost limbs in the shelling. They are now India's smallest but possibly the most powerful crime family. Cough syrup has killed at least 25 children. Gaikwad sahab, aise mat kijiye. Suddenly people are wondering about the weaponization of India-Pakistan cricket. We live and breathe elections. You will not believe your eyes or ears when I show you what I'm about to do. And for a country that has fought so many wars in the mountains and at high altitude, we're standing on the Indian Navy's newest warship, the line of control, Shiv NDTV.
Across the country, he has tracked the pulse of power from Washington to Korea. Witnessed history being made in global capitals and conflict zones. Brought clarity to complex issues of national security and international affairs. Aditya Raj Kaul, covering international affairs like no one else, only on NDTV network.
Straight from the heart of the newsroom to the core of the stories shaping your world. Join me, Gargi Rouse, as I track all the developments as they break. Live from the NDTV newsroom, weekdays at 4 p.m.
A very special moment for us as we announce NDTV Masterstroke, the NDTV Art Awards.
NDTV presents the Masterstroke Art Awards, an odyssey of creative brilliance where the masterpiece meets its ultimate recognition.
NDTV bringing this subject forward would have a great integrity of putting it forward where people could understand the importance of art.
This award that is being started, I'm sure is going to be amazing.
Art for India and for Indians is an expression of our Atmanirbharta.
It's actually quite a formidable jury, so I think we'll reveal a lot more as we go along.
This is an amazing platform, I think, today what you're doing.
Honoring the masters who define our creative landscape. Coming soon on the NDTV network.
What seems settled for me is unfinished business. So I rewind, I pause, I reflect, I dig until what's buried stands up to be counted. Breaking ground, not just headlines, the meaning behind them. This is Breaking Ground with me, Vedika Sood.
I don't sugarcoat. I shoot straight and tell you stories the way they need to be told. Unfiltered, unafraid, unmissable. That's how I roll. Watch me, Priyanka Deo, on NDTV World. Namaste.
The first Indian news channel at the World Economic Forum at Davos. 21 years at the heart of the world's most influential dialogue.
Continuing to make sure that the poorest are not forgotten.
Big enough, brave enough, bold enough to face the critics.
We've been doing more and more improvements.
We are the fastest growing amongst the major economies.
Both of us are interested in these.
Young girls aren't in school because they're scavenging for water for the family.
We need to get out of the way and into the work of breaking open access for each and everyone.
Now, India's most trusted news network returns to the Alps with its most formidable editorial voices. NDTV Ignite at Davos.
Other opposition parties. They argue, I conclude. They deflect, I drill down. This isn't a free-for-all. It's a reckoning. No filler, no fog. Only the facts and where they lead. Every night at 9, the case closes because the buck stops here.
Mumbai are bringing our first India tour in your city. Rock on with Shankar Ehsaan Loy and Siddharth Mahadevan and Shivam Mahadevan. 5 times melody, 5 times masti with NDTV Good Times. Go grab your tickets on Live Your City by Fever.
Watch Jai Jawan with me this public day only on NDTV.
इनको यहाँ से जाना ही होगा।
जय मां दुर्गा! और क्यों रोए?
Welcome back. You're watching NDTV Newsroom. And now a bit of international news that's interesting. US President Donald Trump finally has a Nobel Peace Prize, though he doesn't have it officially. It was given to him by Venezuelan opposition leader Maria Corina Machado. It was, she came to the White House and gave it to Donald Trump, though the Nobel Committee has made it clear that this is not transferable. He can have it physically, but it doesn't mean that he will be officially known as the Nobel laureate. Well, that is, one of the big visuals that is being beamed across the world right now. Well, that's it from me for the moment. Our big focus continues on the BMC election results and what they now mean for Mumbai politics, for Maharashtra politics. Do keep watching NDTV.
The front lines of Kargil. The fury of Operation Sindhu.
So many attacks.
The chaos and cries of disaster zones. To fighter jet cockpits. And the world's most defining interviews.
It's incredible.
He has seen history break. Live. Unfiltered. 20,000 hours of live broadcasting.
Welcome to Left, Right and Centre.
Hard facts.
War-struck country.
Hard questions.
In the Ukraine.
30 years of trust.
In the Kargil area. North Ukraine. In France. In Italy. At Srinagar. And Vikrant. Vishnu Shom for NDTV.
Vishnu Shom. Only on NDTV.
NDTV Golf Pro-Am in partnership with PGTI returns for its much-awaited second leg. This time from the breathtaking Boulder Hills Golf and Country Club in Hyderabad. India's finest professional golfers meet Hyderabad's top corporate leaders for a day of precision, camaraderie and spirited competition on pristine fairways. Watch at these times.
Every winter, the World Economic Forum at Davos becomes the world's thinking room, where power, policy and purpose converge, where the future is examined and reimagined. In January 2026, NDTV will be at the heart of this conversation. NDTV Ignite at Davos, this January on the NDTV network.
"21 days in Kashmir. People have bombarded me, friends, with requests for an unfiltered list of things I saw and observed on the ground.
Very special ground report from the line of control. There were some children who've lost limbs in the shelling.
They're now India's smallest but possibly the most powerful crime family. Cough syrup has killed at least 25 children. Gaikwad sahab, aise mat kijiye. Suddenly people are wondering about the weaponization of India-Pakistan cricket. We live and breathe elections. You will not believe your eyes or ears when I show you what I'm about to do.
And for a country that has fought so many wars in the mountains and at high altitude,
we're standing on the Indian Navy's newest warship.
The line of control, Shiv Arun, NDTV.
Across the country.
He has tracked the pulse of power from Washington to Korea. Witnessed history being made in global capitals and conflict zones. Brought clarity to complex issues of national security and international affairs. Aditya Raj Kaul, covering international affairs like no one else. Only on NDTV network.
Straight from the heart of the newsroom to the core of the stories shaping your world. Join me, Gargi Raut, as I track all the developments as they break. Live from the NDTV newsroom, weekdays at 4 p.m.
A very special moment for us as we announce NDTV Masterstroke, the NDTV Art Awards.
NDTV presents the Masterstroke Art Awards. An odyssey of creative brilliance, where the masterpiece meets its ultimate recognition.
NDTV bringing this subject forward would have a great integrity of putting it forward where people could understand the importance of art.
This award that is being started, I'm sure is going to be amazing.
Art for India and for Indians is an expression of our Atmanirbharta.
It's actually quite a formidable jury, so I think we'll reveal a lot more as we go along.
This is an amazing platform, I think, today what you're doing.
Honoring the masters who define our creative landscape. Coming soon on the NDTV network.
What seems settled for me is unfinished business. So I rewind, I pause, I reflect, I dig until what's buried stands up to be counted. Breaking ground, not just headlines, the meaning behind them. This is Breaking Ground with me, Vedika Sood.
I don't sugarcoat. I shoot straight and tell you stories the way they need to be told. Unfiltered, unafraid, unmissable. That's how I roll. Watch me, Priyanka Deo, on NDTV World. Namaste.
The first Indian news channel at the World Economic Forum at Davos. 21 years at the heart of the world's most influential dialogue.
Continuing to make sure that the poorest are not forgotten.
Big enough, brave enough, bold enough to face the critics.
We've been doing more and more improvements.
We are the fastest growing amongst the major economies.
Both of us are interested in these.
Young girls aren't in school because they're scavenging for water for the family.
We need to get out of the way and into the work of breaking open access for each and everyone.
Now, India's most trusted news network returns to the Alps with its most formidable editorial voices. NDTV Ignite at Davos.
They argue, I conclude. They deflect, I drill down. This isn't a free-for-all. It's a reckoning. No filler, no fog. Good evening and welcome. Mumbai cha Dhurandhar hai Deva Bhav and BJP. After 26 years, the kind of iron grip that the Thackerays had on BMC is over. And what has happened today, the saffron sweep, is not just limited to maximum city. Across Maharashtra, there were 29 municipal corporations, including in Mumbai, that were polling, which means half the population of the state. And across the board, barring 3 or 4 municipal corporations, Mahayuti is well in the lead. Na sirf Mumbai, balki Maharashtra ka Dhurandhar today is the color saffron. Hindutva plus Vikas, that's pretty much the message. I'm Padmaja Joshi. Ankit Tyagi is joining us from Maximum City, from outside that building where everyone wants to have a hold. The BJP headquarters, if I'm not mistaken, is where Ankit is right now. Ankit, have the celebrations begun? Is that the BJP office?
That's the BJP office, and the scene has completely changed, Padmaja. The last time when we had come, there were just few people putting up the flags. Now if you will see, all roads are blocked because they are leading here. The Chief Minister was expected to come at 3:30. He will be here in a short while. A cautious celebratory mode has already been started, but let me quickly tell you, on the official website of the BMC, the PRO is giving every half an hour the data. Till 4:30, they have given about 129 seats, and in that, though the Mahayuti is in the lead, but far from getting the majority at this moment, it is going to be at least another couple of hours before we see consolidation.
Absolutely. There should be a fair amount of caution because remember, there are all of these leads, like Ankit has rightly pointed out. What are the official numbers as far as the BMC is concerned? UBT at 41, MNS at 3, Congress at 9, BJP at 45, Eknath Shinde at 14, and Ajit Pawar's party at 1, AIMIM 4, and Samajwadi Party 2. So that's as far as the official numbers are concerned at 4:30. But the celebrations have already started. They are in full flow. The phone calls have been made. The thank yous have been given. Let's get you started with the headlines. BJP-led Mahayuti takes a massive lead in high stakes. A BMC election in Mumbai. Thackeray lose their grip, face an existential crisis. Fadnavis speaks with state BJP President Ravindra Chavan, congratulates party workers.
माननीय अध्यक्ष महोदय रविंद्र चव्हाण साहेब,
अभिनंदन तुमचं फार फार तुमच्या नेतृत्वामध्ये संपूर्ण महाराष्ट्रात मिळालेला जो विजय आहे.
BJP's juggernaut is not limited to Mumbai alone, takes a huge lead in both Pimpri, Chinchwad and Pune as the highly anticipated Sharad Pawar-Ajit Pawar family reunion for the municipal elections fails at the EVM. BJP's sweet revenge on Raj Thackeray. Party posts pictures of Rasmalai for the MLS chief. Meanwhile, questions are asked by the Congress and the Shiv Sena UBT over washable ink controversy. Full-blown politics starts. Rahul Gandhi slams Election Commission, says poll body is gaslighting citizens. Vote chori is taking place. Kapoor versus Kapoor saga escalates. Karishma Kapoor tells top court Priya Kapoor's plea seeking details of her divorce is frivolous. Priya and Karishma Kapoor's family in a heated legal battle over Sanjay Kapoor's wealth worth 30,000 crores.
عندي خوش فصلة يا أخي تفوز والله خوش رقصة عندي لك رقصة قوية يا الحبيب اسمها الصبوحة خطبها نصيب مد يدك جد المتاي أقول سوي رقصة هلو goodbye زيد لي شكر وايد.
It was bhai plus bhai for the BMC elections, but bhau proved to be far too much of a match for both of them. Uddhav Thackeray, Raj Thackeray coming together, and yet Deva Bhau is the one who seems to have prevailed. The BJP-led alliance is leading in over 100 seats in the contest for Mumbai to finally be able to install their mayor. Could history be made? Will BJP get its first ever mayor in Mumbai at the head of the BMC? Remember, if the BJP wins with a large majority and appoints a mayor from their party, this will be a historic first. The Mumbai Civic body has always been a Thackeray bastion. 26 years unbroken. It has been the Thackerays at the head. BJP workers already celebrating across Mumbai in anticipation of the final results. First time in 26 years, Thackerays are going to lose their hold over the cash-rich civic body. It's the richest in the country, budget of over 70,000 crores. Earlier, Devendra Fadnavis spoke to a number of party workers. He spoke to Amit Satam. He spoke to BJP State President Ravindra Chavan. That phone call made, he met Ramdas Athavale of the RPI who came to meet him. The idea is very simple, to give out a message that everyone is going to be taken together. Nobody is going to feel shortchanged. Although this entire campaign rode on the shoulders of Devendra Fadnavis, but it is the election machinery, that formula of Hindutva plus Vikas, that is going to be front and center of the BJP's politics from all looks of it from now on.
माननीय अध्यक्ष महोदय रवींद्र चव्हाण साहेब, अभिनंदन तुमचं फार फार तुमच्या नेतृत्वामध्ये संपूर्ण महाराष्ट्रात मिळालेला जो विजय आहे तो नेत्रदीपक अशा प्रकारचा विजय आहे. त्यामुळे तुम्हाला तुमचं मनापासून अभिनंदन. यस यस यस. आता तुम्ही कुठे आहे सध्या? प्रदेश भाजपला ना? हो यस यस. येतो तिकडे आम्ही थोड्या वेळाने येतो. चला, खूप शुभेच्छा तुम्हाला.
मुंबई म्युनिसिपल कॉर्पोरेशन में तो वर्षों बाद एक पूर्ण बहुमत की महायुति की भारतीय जनता पार्टी और एकनाथ शिंदे जी की दोनों पार्टी की मिलके पूर्ण बहुमत वाली एक अच्छी शासन हम आगे चल के देख पाएंगे. भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने बहुत ही ऐतिहासिक परिणाम मुंबई में देखे. मेरे खुद के क्षेत्र उत्तर मुंबई में रिकॉर्ड सेटिंग विक्ट्री भारतीय जनता पार्टी और शिवसेना की हुई है. उद्धव ठाकरे जी और राज ठाकरे जी ने जो अनैतिक गठबंधन बनाया था उसको मुंह तोड़ जवाब मुंबई की जनता ने दिया.
30 वर्षों के बाद
जिन लोगों ने मुंबई महानगर पालिका को लूटा और इस चुनाव में लोगों का ध्यान भावुक मुद्दों की ओर आकर्षित करने की कोशिश की, उनको मुंबई की जनता ने पूरी तरह से नकारा है, रिजेक्ट किया है। और आज मैं कॉन्फिडेंस के साथ कह सकता हूँ कि मुंबई में, महाराष्ट्र में केवल 2 भाव है। उनका नाम है देवा भाव देवेंद्र फडणवीस जी और लाडका भाव एकनाथ शिंदे जी, और उनका लास्ट नेम विकास है और लोग विकास चाहते हैं। और उसी को एक आधार बनाकर मुंबई और महाराष्ट्र के मतदाताओं ने महायुति को एक भारी जीत दिलवाई हर क्षेत्र में। आज मैं कॉन्फिडेंस के साथ कह सकता हूँ कि मुंबई और महाराष्ट्र की जनता ने तय किया है कि जो असली शिवसेना वो एकनाथ शिंदे जी के नेतृत्व में है।
इसमें रिएक्शन देने का अब तक समय आया नहीं है। मुंबई में मतगणना जिस तरह से शुरू है, पूरे निर्णय नतीजे आने के लिए रात के 12 बजेंगे, रात को 12 बजे। जो आंकड़े सामने आ रहे हैं वो झूठे हैं। अभी भी लगभग 100 प्रभागों का मतगणना शुरू नहीं हो गई है। जो चल रहा है ना अभी, बीजेपी जीत गई, शिंदे जीत गया, ये जीत गया, ये नहीं है। अभी बीजेपी के और शिंदे के आंकड़े धीरे धीरे कम होते जाएंगे। ये रुझान छोड़ दीजिए। हाँ, मैं ये मानता हूँ कांटे की टक्कर है, टक्कर चल रही है, लेकिन जिस तरह से दिखाया जाए कि शिवसेना बहुत पीछे नहीं।
चुनाव में जिन्होंने पैसे बांटे उनके बारे में एड़ी चुप क्यों है, जबकि आपके चैनलों में से बार बार पैसों की बात आ रही थी। अरे सभी बता रहे थे ना, पूरे महाराष्ट्र में कहा कौन सा ऐसा जो महानगर पालिका का क्षेत्र है जहाँ इन्होंने पैसे नहीं बांटे, तो एडी क्या कर।
And joining us on NDTV, Deputy Chief Minister of Maharashtra, Mr. एकनाथ शिंदे। शिंदे साहब, बहुत बहुत आपका धन्यवाद हमसे बात करने के लिए। आपकी पहली प्रतिक्रिया क्या है? आप खुश हैं इन आंकड़ों से या इससे थोड़ा ज्यादा की उम्मीद थी? शिंदे साहब, आपको आवाज आ रही है? सर, आपको आवाज आ रही है? Eknath Shinde ji, all right, we will just try and go across the Chief Minister in a second. The Shiv Sena is very, very clear. This is the two brothers coming together, the real brothers. Eknath Shinde sahab, aapko awaaz aa rahi hai? All right, we'll just try and fix that in a second. Gopal Krishna Agarwal, spokesperson of the BJP, is here with us. Jayant Benkar, political analyst, also here with us. Gopal Krishna Agarwal, first of all, everyone is advocating caution at this point. Mayur Parikh, political commentator, also here with us. Shiv Sena, UBT, is at this point saying, ये सब आपका माहौल बनाया हुआ है, अभी भी actual आंकड़े बहुत अलग हैं. Mayur Parikh, do you think that things could change?
Well, I really do not. No. I don't think so now. I don't think so, because at every booth now, the results are now like at very advanced stage. The thing is that more than 7 to 8 rounds have already happened. More than around 100 seats results are been declared, and wherever the elections are results are declared, clearly BJP and Alliance is leading. So now, if they are claiming that the result will change, is not possible. I really think that the prediction which the trends which we can see on the screen now will be the final results.
Closer than what one would have imagined, because the exit polls all said one in the range of 150 to 160 for the Mahayuti, but here it seems that the gap is narrower than what one would have thought. Mayur Parikh. 123 and 81. That's what we see right now. Mahayuti and Shiv Sena.
Yeah, definitely. Now when I'm looking at the results which we have received so far, the final results declared by BMC, we can clearly see that the Parel, Lalbagh, Mahim, the old forts of Shiv Sena, UBT, is still remained with them. Further, we also can see that the thick Marathi population area have clearly voted for UBT, and therefore we can see that they are crossing the mark of 80. They are somewhere landing around 80 seats, and BJP, what we were expecting, will go to around 150 or 140. No, that's not possible as of now, because on each and every seat we can clearly see that the victory margin of the BJP is little lower than the previous election.
No, but they have bettered their tally from last time around. Last time they were what, at 82, right? And this time they have already gone to 90. They are close to 100.
Yeah, they were 82.
So BJP has done better than in 2017.
They are close to 88, 89 or maybe 90. BJP always wanted to be at the benchmark of 100 seats. The 3 number figure. They always wanted to be at around 100. But they couldn't do it. Now they are at around, say, 100, maybe 85, 87, 86, 83 or 89 seats. Now this is the place where BJP remained where it was. So what is the benefit of alliance with Shinde Sena? In the last election, they fought independent election on their own without any alliance. And they got 84 seats. And now they are with the alliance of Shinde Sena.
You know, I think
then where we can see the tally has increased of BJP all alone.
They become the victims of their own ambition, because when they say 400 par, then even 240 seems like a very small figure, and people who are expecting 40 at 99, they start celebrating. So Mayur Parikh today saying you're only at 90, that's not such a, as big as 100 par. But Eknath Shinde, I believe, is back with us now, the Deputy Chief Minister of Maharashtra. Eknath Shinde साहब, आपको मेरी आवाज आ रही है? शिंदे साहब, आपको आवाज आ रही है मेरी? जी नमस्कार। जी पद्मजा बोल रही हूँ NDTV से। शिंदे साहब, पहले तो आपकी पार्टी कह रही है कि जो 2 असली भाऊ हैं वो हैं देवेंद्र भाऊ और शिंदे भाऊ, तो ये 2 भाई ठाकरे बंधुओं के ऊपर भारी पड़ गए।
देखिए, हम भारी की बात नहीं, हमारा जो मुद्दा है ये मुद्दा है डेवलपमेंट का, और उन्होंने मुद्दा लिया इमोशनल का। तो लोग इमोशन के ऊपर नहीं चलते हैं, इमोशन के ऊपर चुनाव नहीं लड़ सकते, नहीं जीत सकते हैं। डेवलपमेंट के मुद्दे पर चुनाव लड़ा जा सकता है और जीता जा सकता है। यही मुंबई वासियों ने तय कर लिया है। मुंबई वासियों को उनके जीवन में बदलाव चाहिए और उनको सुविधा चाहिए, वो उन्होंने दिखा दिया है। धन्यवाद, थैंक यू।
जी नहीं, जो ठाकरे हैं, राज ठाकरे और उद्धव ठाकरे, उन्होंने कहा था कि मराठियों के लिए अस्तित्व की लड़ाई है। तो क्या मराठी अस्तित्व खतरे में है? तो नहीं जीते?
देखिए, मराठी मानुष के लिए मुंबई है और मराठी सब मुंबई में रहते हैं। ये मुंबई के बाहर क्यों गए, क्यों जाना पड़ा, इसका जिम्मेदार कौन, ये पहले तो सोचना चाहिए। और अस्तित्व तो इनके पार्टी का खतरे में, मराठी मानुष का खतरे में नहीं। मराठी मानुष, हम लोग अभी सब कुछ जो सुविधा है, जो भी है, घर है, रोड है, सब बनाएंगे। उनको न्याय देंगे। सभी जितने भी मुंबई में मुंबई कर रहते हैं, कितने सालों से रहते हैं, उनको सुविधा देना, उनकी दिक्कतें कम करना, ये हमारा काम है।
यूबीटी कह रही है कि अभी आप बहुत जल्दी अभी सेलिब्रेशन ना करें क्योंकि नतीजे बदल सकते हैं। लगता है आपको नतीजे बदलेंगे? ऑलराइट, वी सीम टू हैव लॉस्ट द लिंक विद हिम। वी विल ट्राई एंड गेट द डेप्यूटी सीएम बैक। Rohit Chandavarkar, a very brief interaction there with the Deputy CM, but I want to take that same point. Will the BJP be disappointed that they are not past 100 mark? A lot of analysts now seem to be saying that this is lesser than what was expected from them in the BMC. Yes, they could make history. Yes, they could have their first mayor, but they will be a little concerned that they didn't go past the 100 mark.
Padmaja, the scene that we see right now, in fact, the numbers that have come out at 4:30 in terms of results show that BJP is leading on, not leading. They have won 45 seats in the BMC. Shiv Sena is won close to 40, and Shinde is at about 14. These are the results that have come out at 4:30, just about half an hour ago. So my conclusion is that BJP will have to value Eknath Shinde now. The big story right now at this hour, and remember, every hour next few hours, every hour we can give one new big story. But the big story this hour, or the interpretation this hour, Padmaja, is that Eknath Shinde is going to command many things in BMC, because the BJP may not be able to smoothly run the BMC and have their mayor smoothly, unless they take along Eknath Shinde. Those are the indications that we see now. So the big story, I mean, because you spoke with Eknath Shinde just 2 minutes ago, I'm saying that you've spoken to the right person. He's going to call many shots, and he's going to hold the key, and BJP will have to give him proper and good respect. That is the latest update.
They will need to take Eknath Shinde along to have that majority in the BMC. But isn't Eknath Shinde's own party's performance a little below expectation?
Yes. You are right. Eknath Shinde contested 90 seats, remember, and the BJP had to give him those many seats. We didn't expect that. Almost half, not half, but let's say almost 40%, 45% seats were given to him by BJP in Mumbai, because BJP thought that Uddhav and Raj coming together was going to pose a big challenge to them. And to counter that, they had to keep Eknath Shinde along with them, though in other municipal corporations they have decided to fight separately, which we saw. But now, if he's winning 14 or 20 or something like that, or 25, it's not really a very good strike rate. His strike rate in the Vidhan Sabha election was much higher. He has 57 MLAs in Maharashtra Assembly. His performance is a little below expectations. You can see that. You could see that right now on his face. He looks a little confused, looks a little disappointed. But all along, I think generally BJP will have to factor in that, he's an important player now. He's done better than Congress, better than Raj Thackeray, definitely. And he's overall at state level, if you see in the Nagar Parishad elections that happened recently, etc., Shinde's party is emerging as number 2 after BJP. So in Maharashtra right now, the top performer is BJP. Number 2 is Eknath Shinde's party. Number 3 is perhaps combined NCP. Number 4 is Uddhav. That is the overall scene.
I think BMC election results till 5 p.m. What I'm being told now. BJP 51. These are results. BJP 51 and Shiv Sena UBT at 48. Gopal Agarwal of the BJP is now here with us. Sir, थोड़ा जल्दी में तो मिठाई नहीं बांट दी आपने. BJP 51, Shiv Sena UBT 48. BMC election results till 5 p.m.
नहीं जल्दी मिठाई नहीं बांटी,
क्योंकि एक बार खाई हुई रसमलाई वापस नहीं आती.
नहीं बिल्कुल नहीं. जिस तरह से वहां पे ग्राउंड लेके बीजेपी कभी भी जो अपने डिसीजन लेती है, वॉट एवर वी थिंक इज फ्रॉम द ग्राउंड रिपोर्ट. आवर कनेक्ट विद द कार्यकर्तास, विद द पीपल, देयर सेंटिमेंट, द होल ऑर्गेनाइजेशनल स्ट्रक्चर इज इम्पोर्टेंट. इन इलेक्शंस व्हाट वी सी वन आफ्टर अनदर इज that the organizational structure through which we communicate to the people and get their feedbacks, that is the reason that this confidence comes, and that is the reason that this winning streak is continuing. How we communicate to the people, how our workers work at the ground level, and how the elections are at the date of elections, how they are.
Okay, so you are confident all of these trends are going to hold and you are going to be more comfortable, Ankit?
Yes.
Padmaja, what you are saying, in fact, let me show you very quickly at this moment. This also, like the caution that we are talking about, till 5 p.m. the numbers that you were talking about, 51 for the BJP and for Shiv Sena, that's Mr. Shinde's party, 14. So that takes you to 65, which is playing 48 of the Shiv Sena, Uddhav Thackeray, and 6 of the MNS, that is 54. If you add Congress to it, it's a tight contest, but let's not forget 93 are still left. So that can change the entire picture at this moment, and that is why, despite whatever the BJP does and how, they from 82, if they go up to 90, 95, they're still short of that 100. I think that is where Eknath Shinde would still, despite whatever he performs, would still be in a position to command or demand the kind of, the position that he is. I want to very quickly show you, I think the preparations are now on for the Chief Minister of Maharashtra to reach here. Suddenly the police has become very, very active. There are some ambulances which have been parked, and people have been told to clear the passageway from where the Chief Minister would be going inside this office. All these dole and the band which was sitting here chilling, waiting for a signal to be given to them, suddenly they have also become active on the other hand. So in just a short while from now, The announcement has just been made that the Chief Minister has left his official residence, Varsha, and he's on his way to the BJP headquarters. So one thing is very, very clear. Devendra Fadnavis, people have been waiting here for him from 3:30. If he has left now, he has only left after he's absolutely sure that there is not going to be any hope that Mr. Sanjay Raut has kept of a surprise or some sort of an upset. He's on his way to the BJP office, and then the celebrations will begin here. A lot of people, senior leaders with flowers and the bouquets have also started coming here, and the music, as I was talking to you, has already started. The party here at the BJP office has begun. The only wait is for the Chief Minister, Deva Bhau, to come here and start the proceedings, take the center stage. That is going to be the stage where he will be standing. You can see Pankaja Munde already there on the stage talking to a few BJP leaders. Kirit Somaya has just also come in. So the BJP state president and the Chief Minister are coming together at this moment to this very office as the celebrations here for the BJP and the BJP headquarters have begun. I'll just take a moment, take my position so that I can give you those visuals live. But I can show you that the police is totally active. In just a moment, we have been told in 5 to 6 minutes, his convoy is going to stop here. In fact, I can already see the advanced vehicles, the pilot vehicles already have started coming in, and the Chief Minister coming to the party office of the BJP is confirmation enough that they are pretty confident of the numbers that they are going to pull through, and that is going to give BJP the very first mayor in the Mumbai Municipal Corporation. So while the results may in fact solidify, the last results may come late in the night, but that is not going to deter the BJP from any celebrations. They are confident that this is the moment, and the Chief Minister, as soon as he arrives here, there is going to be, of course, a big party at the BJP headquarters as we speak, from this headquarters of the BJP in Mumbai, close to the Nariman point. A lot of BJP workers, those who wanted to come here, have been told to wait so that the Chief Minister can come. I just want to turn around. There are people with those posters. Mumbai ka agla mayor is going to be a Marathi, but before that, Hindu has prominently been, in fact, put on those posters. Let me show you that. That poster says Mumbai Mahapur, Hindu, Marathi. That was the whole campaign that the BJP ran. So along with the Marathi pride, the Asmita, the BJP's flank was also Hindutva, and that seems to have paid off at least for the Bharatiya Janata Party. Interestingly, without Eknath, all right, I can see, I think, the convoy of the Chief Minister pulling in at this moment. You will, and just behind this BMC vehicle is the convoy. We'll just wait.
Minister's convoy. They're getting
the
those
Chief
live
Minister
images.
comes out.
Ankit.
The moment.
That's the Chief Minister's convoy.
So that's the Chief Minister. Chief Minister, in fact, reaching here at the BJP office. All right, I've just been told the BJP state president has arrived, and after this, the Chief Minister will also be coming here in just a moment from now. His convoy has already left his official bungalow, Varsha. A lot of noise, a lot of enthusiasm.
Yeah, Ravindra Chavan earlier. Devendra Fadnavis made a phone call to Ravindra Chavan, met Amit Satam, the BJP president, in Mumbai. Sweets have been exchanged. So just in case anyone thought there was a last-minute hiccup, there was any nervousness, there was any massive change that's going to happen, Jayant Menkar, this can be taken as a sure shot proof. The Chief Minister is on his way. The music has started. So at least they are confident that BJP and the Mahayuti are sweeping not just the BMC, but Maharashtra.
Patake, patake, patake.
Mr. Menkar, if you can hear me.
Yeah, I'm hearing you. Can you are you getting my voice?
Yes, sir. Now I'm getting your voice. Go on. Music has started. So BJP is confident. Just in case you thought last minute some uthal-puthal is going to happen.
No, Sanjay Raut is desperately trying to defend his parent party or whatever, or his owner, whatever you can say, or his editor. But that is not the case. Yeah, it's a fact that BJP has won clearly.
Mr. Menkar, you have also changed your tune. Earlier, so you were also sounding like Sanjay Raut. Now suddenly you have changed tack.
If I'm saying the fact that BJP has won clearly, does it mean that I have changed? This is I'm giving the fact. But when it will come to Hindu and Marathi, I will again go back to same issue, same Zohran Mamdani and same Sadiq Khan issue, and will say this statement was wrong. Can I complete?
Yes, but I mean, you know, the Mumbai voter has spoken. So essentially you are saying that communalization or polarization has worked and the Mumbai voter is a communal one. They have decided to vote. They have decided to vote as Hindus more than just voting as a Marathi Manus. They have given preference to their Hindu identity with a fair sprinkling of progress.
But when constitutionally, legally giving this communal call, that too by the chief minister, when he's saying him, when he is using the word, okay, if Uddhav Thackeray would be there, there would be Khan as a mayor. Does it mean that 20 to 25% population of this Mumbai city will not at all eligible for the mayorship? Because
you know, I think we will have a lot of time to keep dissecting that particular argument, and it's been heard ad nauseum during the election campaign as well. Let me cut back actually to Ankit, because that's where the action has now shifted to the BJP office in Mumbai, and the fireworks are off, I believe.
Absolutely. In fact, they've been waiting, Padmaja, for those fireworks. And all that has started. The BJP state president is here. And what I can tell you is that the anticipation is for Devendra Fadnavis. There are some smaller allies. Their you know, you will see now suddenly a lot of saffron flags. The BJP flags also are being brought out. What it means for the BJP and for Devendra Fadnavis is massive political capital. And this political capital, ma'am, can I ask you to just come here? We are in the frame. Thank you so much. So what I was just saying for Devendra Fadnavis also, this is massive political capital that goes up. I mean, his stocks are absolutely at really high at this moment, and for him this gives him not only the after the 2024 elections, remember, two states where the BJP got the maximum damage was in the Lok Sabha election was Maharashtra and Uttar Pradesh. From there they have only grown strength to strength. Devendra Fadnavis, deputy chief minister at that point of time, super performance, then later in the assembly elections, and then now the last bastion of the Thackeray has been taken away from them, the BMC, that really puts him in the league of possibly one of the most successful BJP leaders, across the country, for the second-gen BJP leaders. That's the convoy. All right, on your visuals right now, the Chief Minister of Maharashtra has arrived for the celebrations here. His convoy just moving in, and with that, the tempo of the music of the celebrations also, in fact, going up. His vehicle will come right in. If the Karyakartas and the media allows it to, you would see him walking from this very space. And from there he's going to go to that podium which is on my right. That's Ashish Shelar, senior leader of the Bharatiya Janata Party. That's the chief minister. I can see him in the frame, Devendra Fadnavis. And with his arrival, the tempo of the music has really gone up. He's the man of the moment, the man of the match as far as these elections are concerned. With the state president of the BJP, the chief minister arrives to this massive frenzy of the supporters and fans, and all of them extremely ecstatic. BJP has been able to do something that they have been planning, thinking, hoping for so many years. The BMC election and the seat of the mayor, which the Shiv Sena always thought that is something that they ruled for 26 years, has now finally gone to the Bharatiya Janata Party. The Chief Minister of Maharashtra being felicitated there in the sound of massive music, drums and the firecrackers here in Mumbai. I'm sure my voice has completely been drowned in the noise and the celebrations which are taking place at this moment. But that's the leadership of the Bharatiya Janata Party, the Chief Minister, along with his top leadership of the state. With the victory sign, I can see Pankaja Munde there as well, Ashish Sheller, all of them waving towards the Karyakartas. It's the dream of Bharatiya Janata Party Karyakartas to have the BMC mayor, and that is being fulfilled under the leadership of Chief Minister Devendra Fadnavis. But I'm barely able to hear myself. I'll just hand it back to you as these visuals play out on the screens.
Thanks very much. And yes, I can imagine what an effort it's going to be, because with all of that dhol playing and all of the firecrackers going off, sometimes it's even difficult to hear yourself think. Rohit Chandavarkar, you know, the results are going up and down, but if there were like three main things you would take away from today's trends, I will not call them results right away, they are still trends. According to the results, you still have the BJP as the single largest party, and that in itself, BJP single largest party in Mumbai, making inroads in places like Nagpur, in Pune, you know, having a handsome performance over there. Why is it that the BJP is everywhere, as Pradeep Gupta put it earlier?
Yeah, first let me give you, the picture, the news point or the picture or the story that I see as I see it now. See, you're looking at Devendra Fadnavis and Ravindra Chauhan, right? And Ashish Shelar and others. Devendra Fadnavis is the Chief Minister of Maharashtra. He's offering sweets to Ravindra Chauhan, who's the state president of BJP, Pradesh Adhyaksha, Maharashtra Party Chief. The celebration that is happening, Padmaja, right now is happening at the Maharashtra state headquarters of BJP at Nariman Point. There are two headquarters in Mumbai. One is Maharashtra state headquarters, where you see Devendra Fadnavis, Pankaja Munde and others right now. Second is Vasant Smriti at Dadar, which is the Mumbai city headquarters. Please remember and please note, interesting analysis, that Devendra Fadnavis has not yet gone to Vasant Smriti, the Mumbai headquarters of BJP. He has not spoken on phone with Amit Satam, the Mumbai president of BJP, in front of cameras. But he spoke a while ago with Ravindra Chauhan on camera, on phone, and asked Ravindra Chauhan where he was and asked him to meet at Nariman Point office. Which means, no, I'm saying, just let me conclude. So the conclusion here is the BJP right now, just look at this picture. The BJP right now is accepting that they have almost swept the state level municipal corporations. Out of the 29 corporations, they are thinking right now that they might win 23, 24, which is a great victory, which is sweet. But when it comes to Mumbai, they're clearly giving us an indication that in Mumbai, the fight is still on. That's the reason, Ravindra Chauhan is being felicitated, victory is being announced, celebration is happening at the state headquarters. But it might happen at Mumbai city headquarters later, where Amit Satam is in charge. You might see Amit Satam here. But, Devendra Fadnavis made it a point to speak to Ravindra Chauhan and congratulate him on phone in front of media cameras and asked him to reach here. So the story right now is, the conclusion that I'm drawing right now is, which is important, is that the BJP is celebrating its state.
Bharatiya Janata Party-चा आज खरं तर आम्हा सर्व भारतीय जनता पार्टीच्या कार्यकर्त्यांसाठी अत्यंत आनंदाचा दिवस आहे. गेली वर्षानुवर्ष भारतीय जनता पार्टीच्या प्रत्येक कार्यकर्त्यांनी जे स्वप्न कार्यकर्ता म्हणून पाहिलं की येणाऱ्या प्रत्येक निवडणुकीमध्ये यशाच्या दिशेने पार्टी नेण्याच्या दृष्टिकोनातून
thanking every कार्यकर्ता. I want to make a quick intervention to what Rohit Chandavarkar was saying earlier. Rohit, Chief Minister also made a call to Amit Satam. I think there is one phone call where he has also spoken to Amit Satam. This is just to add what you were analyzing earlier.
Okay. So maybe the BJP thinks that maybe the BJP thinks, and they might be right in that, they think that the BJP plus Shinde will outnumber Uddhav plus Raj, which is what my guess is. The BJP is going to have larger number in the BMC compared to Raj and Uddhav, but they will have to take Shinde along.
But in that case, then it's a win-win for the BJP. No offense, they will never admit it publicly.
BJP plus Shinde will be a bigger number than Uddhav and Raj. That I can predict. So BJP will finally install their mayor in BMC. There is no doubt about that. They will have the first BJP mayor for Mumbai, which will be a historic thing in the last so many decades. But they are being a little cautious about it. I think they are not yet celebrating Mumbai city victory. They're celebrating the Maharashtra state level victory because they have swept Nagpur. They have done very well in Pune. They have done excellently in Pimpri Chinchwad. They have also won Nashik, which happens to be Raj Thackeray's bastion to some extent, because Raj Thackeray's MNS won there in the 2012 elections and ruled Nashik Municipal Corporation for 5 years till 2017. But the MNS has not really done very well either in Mumbai or in Nashik or any other city. Obviously, BJP in jubilant mood right now. Let's see how it goes from here, because counting is still on.
In fact, that phone call did happen. He called up Amit Satam and said, "Excellent performance. No reason to worry at all. You've done fantastically well. Many congratulations to you. Excellent. Let us hope for the best." So that's what, although, while everyone is advising caution, it's because earlier it was said that Devendra Fadnavis is going to go and address the party workers at around 4 p.m. Now, eventually has come there only at 5:30. So everyone is treading with caution, wondering whether there are some signals from Mumbai that the BJP, that the CM is picking up, which is why they don't want to go all out just as yet. But well, there they are at the Maharashtra headquarters of the party in Mumbai, haven't gone to the Mumbai office just as yet, as Rohit Chandavarkar was pointing out. But Mayur Parikh, the fact still remains that they have gone where earlier no one thought possible. This is not just limited to Mumbai alone, where they have unseated the Thackerays. They have also gone into the fortresses of Raj Thackeray, of Uddhav Thackeray, and of the Pawars.
Yeah, this is a very significant political movement at present in Mumbai. The last voice who claimed that they can stop the financial capital of India is over. I really don't think they ever will now dare to do so. Rather, even if in future at any stage, if at all they come to the power, they will never be doing the notorious kind of an act again. The simple point is that Mumbai have seen several such organizations and elements in the past who claim that they can stop the financial city of India. Now onward, the big broad line or a sentence or a verdict given by Mumbaikar is that they are
भारतीय राज्यघटनेचे शिल्पकार भारतरत्न डॉक्टर बाबासाहेब आंबेडकर यांना मानवंदना अर्पित करतो. आणि आजच्या महाराष्ट्राच्या महाविजयाच्या या पर्वावर मंचावर उपस्थित असलेले, ज्यांच्या नेतृत्वामध्ये महाराष्ट्र भाजपने हा महाविजय मिळवला, ते आपले महाराष्ट्राचे अध्यक्ष रवींद्र चव्हाणजी, या ठिकाणी उपस्थित आपले मंत्रिमंडळातील आमचे सहकारी आशिष शेलारजी, पंकजाताई मुंडे, आमचे या ठिकाणी मंगलप्रभात लोढाजी, आणि विशेषतः अहिल्यानगरची महानगरपालिका जिंकून या ठिकाणी आलेले आमचे विखे पाटील साहेब, या ठिकाणी आपले मुंबईचे यशस्वी अध्यक्ष अमित साटमजी, त्याचप्रमाणे किरीट सोमय्याजी, या ठिकाणी उपस्थित असलेले प्रसाद लाडजी, चित्राताई, सर्वच आपले मान्यवर, अनेक मान्यवर आहेत, त्यामुळे सगळ्यांचे नावं या ठिकाणी घेत नाही. आपले पिरिपाचे आमचे कवाडेजी आणि या ठिकाणी
मिस्टर कवाडे,
उपस्थित सर्व कार्यकर्ता भगिनी आणि बंधूंनो, आज मी सर्वप्रथम महाराष्ट्राच्या जनतेचे मनापासून आभार मानतो.
Today I thank the people of Maharashtra from the bottom of my heart that in the municipal corporation election,
पार्टी आणि महायुतीला
the BJP and the Mahayuti has been given a Maha victory, and in one way we have broken all the records here.
29 पैकी
out of 29,
महानगरपालिकामध्ये
25 municipal corporations
महायुतीची सत्ता
have seen the victory
येते आहे.
of Mahayuti
आणि
or the
विशेषतः
BJP.
सगळ्यांचं लक्ष लागलेल्या मुंबई महानगरपालिकेमध्येही जरी आता काउंटिंगला उशीर होतोय, काउंटिंग बाकी आहे, तरी जे काही ट्रेंड्स आहेत आणि जी वाटचाल चालली आहे त्याप्रमाणे निश्चितपणे पूर्ण बहुमत हे आपल्या महायुतीलाच या ठिकाणी मिळणार आहे. आणि मुंबईच्या महानगरपालिकेवरही महायुतीचा झेंडा फडकेल यात आपल्या मनामध्ये कुठली शंका नाही. खरं म्हणजे जसं आता अध्यक्षांनी सांगितलं की आपण या निवडणुकीमध्ये विकासाचा अजेंडा घेऊन गेलो. माननीय प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदीजी यांच्या आशीर्वादाने त्यांनी जो विकासाचा अजेंडा दिलेला आहे तोच अजेंडा घेऊन आपण जनतेमध्ये गेलो होतो. आणि या विकासाच्या अजेंड्याला जनतेने भरभरून त्या ठिकाणी प्रतिसाद दिलेला आहे. हे सांगताना मला मनापासून आनंद होतोय. आणि ज्या प्रकारे वेगवेगळ्या महानगरपालिकांमध्ये रेकॉर्ड ब्रेक अशा पद्धतीचं मॅन्डेट आहे. या मॅन्डेटने एक गोष्ट स्पष्ट केली आहे की लोकांना विकास हवा आहे, लोकांना प्रामाणिकता हवी आहे आणि म्हणून लोकांनी आपल्याला या ठिकाणी निवडून दिलेला आहे. आणि आज एक गोष्ट अजून या निकालाने स्पष्ट केलेली आहे, महाराष्ट्राचा विश्वास हा प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदीजींवरच आहे. हे देखील या निकालाने स्पष्ट केलेलं आहे. आणि म्हणून आज खऱ्या अर्थानं या निकालाच्या निमित्ताने हिंदू हृदय सम्राट शिवसेना प्रमुख बाळासाहेब ठाकरे यांचंही मी स्मरण करतो. कारण त्यांचा आशीर्वाद हा आपल्या महायुतीच्याच पाठीशी होता आणि म्हणून हा विजय आपल्याला या ठिकाणी मिळालेला आहे. आणि आज खरं म्हणजे लांब लचक भाषण करण्याची आवश्यकता नाहीये. पण एक गोष्ट निश्चित आहे की ज्या मुद्द्यांवर आपण ही निवडणूक लढलो त्या मुद्द्यांना लोकांनी प्रतिसाद दिला आहे. आणि पुढेही आमचा अजेंडा हा विकासाचा असणार आहे. एकेका शहराला त्या ठिकाणी परिवर्तित करून तिथे राहणारा जो गरीब माणूस आहे, मध्यमवर्गीय आहे, या प्रत्येकाच्या जीवनात एक मोठं परिवर्तन आणण्याकरता या विजयाला आम्ही समर्पित करणार आहोत. हे सगळं करत असताना निश्चितपणे ही गोष्ट सांगितली पाहिजे की शेवटी आमचा जो कार्याचा आत्मा आहे, आमचा जो विचाराचा आत्मा आहे हा हिंदुत्ववाद आहे. हिंदुत्ववादी आम्ही आहोतच, याबद्दल आम्हाला अतिशय अभिमान आहे. आणि या हिंदुत्ववादाच्या माध्यमातून खऱ्या अर्थानं हिंदुत्व आणि विकास यांना वेगळं करता येणार नाही. आणि म्हणून मला असं वाटतं की आज हा जो काही आमचा आत्मा आहे या आत्म्याने आम्हाला जनसामान्यांपर्यंत पोहोचवलेला आहे. जसं मी वेळोवेळी सांगितलं, आम्ही संकुचित हिंदुत्व मानणारे लोक नाही आहोत, आम्ही व्यापक हिंदुत्व मानणारे लोक आहोत. आमच्या हिंदुत्वामध्ये सगळ्यांचा समावेश आहे. जो या भारताच्या संस्कृतीला आपली संस्कृती समजतो, भारतीय प्राचीन जीवन पद्धतीला जो आपली जीवन पद्धती मानतो, त्याची पूजा पद्धती काही असली तरी त्या सगळ्या लोकांना आमच्या हिंदुत्वाच्या व्याख्येमध्ये या ठिकाणी घेतलेला आहे. आणि म्हणून मला असं वाटतं की एक व्यापक अशा प्रकारचं जनसमर्थन हे आपल्याला मिळालेलं आहे. मी या निमित्ताने एवढं सांगू इच्छितो, कार्यकर्त्यांना माझा संदेश हाच आहे की जनसमर्थन जेव्हा मिळतं तेव्हा जबाबदारीची जाणीव ठेवली पाहिजे. आपल्याला जबाबदारीने वागावं लागेल. जिंकल्यानंतर उन्माद नको,
after winning do not act misbehave, do not misbehave. No one will misbehave in public. The workers should keep this in mind.
निवडून
And with
आलेल्या
that,
लोकप्रतिनिधींना आमचा
those who have
संदेश
won the
आहे
election,
की तुम्हाला
I would want to
जनतेने
tell
अपेक्षेने निवडून दिलाय,
that people have elected you to power with
प्रामाणिकतेतून
expectation,
कारभार करण्याकरता
act
निवडून दिलेला आहे.
act with
त्यामुळे
transparency
आपण सगळ्यांनी
and
या
honesty.
गोष्टीची जाण ठेवली पाहिजे
You
की
should,
आपण
you
सगळे
should keep this in mind
निवडून
always.
मोदीजींवर
That
जो
you have
विश्वास
won
आहे, भाजपावर जो
because of
विश्वास
the
आहे,
faith in
या
BJP and
विश्वासामुळे आपण
Modi ji.
निवडून आलेलो आहोत. त्यामुळे कुठेही या विश्वासाला तडा
That's
जाणार
why
नाही.
this
अशा
faith shouldn't
प्रकारचं
be
वर्तन
tainted, is how you should behave
कार्यकर्ते, नेते
in public.
आणि निवडून आलेले नगरसेवक करतील.
This is for
हा
workers
विश्वास
and
मला
also
आहे.
for corporators who have won
पुन्हा
today.
एकदा महाराष्ट्राच्या तमाम जनतेचे
I would again like to
मनापासून आभार
thank
मानतो.
everyone
आमचं
in Maharashtra,
या
our
ठिकाणी
team leadership,
माननीय मोदीजी असतील,
Prime
आमचे
Minister Modi,
अध्यक्ष नड्डाजी असतील, या ठिकाणी
President
अमित भाई
Nadda,
असतील, आमचे
अमित शहा,
कार्याध्यक्ष नितीन नवीनजी असतील,
Working President
महाराष्ट्रामध्ये
Nitin Naveen,
आमचे ज्येष्ठ नेते आदरणीय गडकरी
Maharashtra
साहेब
senior
असतील,
leaders, Gadkari
या
sir.
सगळ्यांचे मी अतिशय मनापासनं या
I-
ठिकाणी आभार मानतो. आणि
I thank
पुन्हा
all
एकदा
of these
या
senior leaders.
विजयाच्या आपल्या सगळ्यांना शुभेच्छा देऊन
And I
आता आपण
congratulate
सगळे
you on this massive
महापौर
victory.
बसल्यानंतर जल्लोष पुन्हा साजरा करू.
Now we'll
हे या ठिकाणी
celebrate
आपल्या
again
सर्वांना
after
सांगतो.
we
आणि
make sure that we
सोबतच
sit our
अर्थात
mayor down on all
या
these
ठिकाणी
places.
आपले जे मित्र पक्ष आहेत त्यांनाही
All our friendly parties,
शिवसेना असेल, राष्ट्रवादी
be
असेल,
it Shiv Sena,
या
Shinde
ठिकाणी
faction,
RPI
Rashtraवादी,
असेल,
Ajit Pawar
भाजपा
faction
असेल,
or RPI.
या सगळ्या मित्र पक्षांचे देखील अतिशय मनापासून आभार मानतो.
I congratulate to all of these friendly
माननीय
parties
शिंदे
as well.
साहेबांना मी त्या ठिकाणी फोन करून आणि त्यांचा मला
I
फोन
called
आला, त्यांनी
Eknath
माझं
Shinde ji
अभिनंदन
and
केलं, मी त्यांचं
he also
अभिनंदन
called
केलं.
me.
आणि
He
पुन्हा
congratulated
एकदा
me and I congratulated him.
महाराष्ट्रामध्ये महायुती
And
मजबूतीनं
once
या
again,
ठिकाणी काम करेल
Mahayuti
हा विश्वास
will
देतो.
work in
आणि
a
माझं
strong
बोलणं
way in
संपवतो.
Maharashtra is
धन्यवाद.
the belief that I would like to restore.
मला या ठिकाणी धन्यवाद दिला
Thanks to
पाहिजे
everyone.
सगळ्या कार्यकर्त्यांचा.
I should
कारण
also
हा
thank
विजय
to the workers.
कार्यकर्त्यांना
This-
समर्पित विजय आहे. आमचे
This is
जे
a victory
कार्यकर्ते
dedicated to
24
workers.
तास काम करतात,
All
ज्यांना
those workers
कुठलं
who
तिकीट
work for
मिळत नाही,
24 hours.
ज्यांना कुठल्या पदाची
They do not
अपेक्षा
get
नाही,
tickets.
जे
They do
या
not expect
ठिकाणी
any position.
24 तास काम करतात,
They work
त्या
for
सगळ्या
24 hours.
कार्यकर्त्यांना देखील हा
I
विजय
would
या
like
ठिकाणी
to
मी समर्पित
dedicate
करतो.
this victory to
जय
them.
हिंद, जय महाराष्ट्र.
Jai Hind, Jai Maharashtra.
The nichode of this entire election has been spelled out.
आज महाराष्ट्र में 29 महानगर पालिका के चुनाव में 25 जगह पर भारतीय जनता पार्टी और मित्रों का विजय हुआ है. महाराष्ट्र की जनता ने भारतीय जनता पार्टी पर पूर्ण विश्वास दिखाया है. हमारे अध्यक्ष रविंद्र चौहान जी के नेतृत्व में महाराष्ट्र का ये महाविजय महाराष्ट्र की जनता को और हमारे कार्यकर्ताओं को हम समर्पित करते हैं. मुंबई में भी एक बड़े विजय की ओर हम जा रहे हैं. यहां पर अभी काउंटिंग चल रहा है, लेकिन जो ट्रेंड्स है उसके आधार पर मैं कह सकता हूं मुंबई में पूर्ण बहुमत हमको मिलेगा. मुंबई में महापौर हमारा महायुति का बनेगा. और मैं हमारे मुंबई के अध्यक्ष अमित साटम जी, इनको भी बहुत बहुत बधाई देता हूं. और साथ साथ मैं ये कहना चाहता हूं, ये जो विजय है महाराष्ट्र की जनता का हमारे प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी पर जो विश्वास है, उस विश्वास की ये विजय है. इस देश में और महाराष्ट्र में प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी ने जो विकास और विश्वास की राजनीति शुरू की है, उसका ये विजय है. और हम लोग ये संकल्प करते हैं कि इस महाविजय के बाद हम सभी लोग महाराष्ट्र के एक एक नगर को यहां पर उसकी सेवा करने के लिए अपने आप को समर्पित करेंगे. एक एक नगर का विकास होगा, जन जन का विकास होगा, गरीबों का विकास होगा, सभी को सारी बुनियादी सुविधाएं मुहैया होगी. इस विश्वास के साथ हम लोग इस चुनाव में कूदे थे और जनता ने एक ऐसा आशीर्वाद दिया है. ये मामूली विजय नहीं, ये अतिभव्य इस प्रकार का विजय है. इसलिए ये विजय मैं सभी को समर्पित करते हुए आप सभी का बहुत बहुत मैं अभिनंदन करता हूं, सभी को बधाई देता हूं और अपने शब्दों को विराम देता हूं. धन्यवाद. जय हिंद, जय महाराष्ट्र.
All right, so that was Devendra Fadnavis giving thanks to all of the party workers. But I want to point out that there is some things he didn't repeat in Hindi. Vasudha joins us now on our broadcast. And what he said in Marathi, he said, Hindutva and Vikas is one. We are Hindutvawadis. This is the vision of the Prime Minister, but Hindutva and Vikas Mahayuti is proud of Hindutva, and I think this is a theme that we've been speaking of since morning. This is a win of ideology, and people of Maharashtra, not just Mumbai, people of Maharashtra have said, here is a party that stood by ideology. They said, we are coming to you with the ideology of Hindutva plus Vikas. We don't want you to be splintered into Mumbaikar, Punekar, somebody who's from Nashik, who is from Pimpri. We are all Hindus and we are going to work for Hindus and others and also do progress, and that's spelled out by the CM now.
That's right, Padmaja. In fact, this is a reiteration of his promise that Mumbai will have a Hindu mayor, also a Hindu Marathi mayor, and that was not just probably in response to what the opposition was saying, and this is exactly what he has consistently believed in. He comes from the RSS, and in Nagpur, coincidentally, the BJP has beaten its own performance of 2017. So clearly, this is a big win for the BJP, especially under Devendra Fadnavis.
Absolutely, and look at the places where the kind of results that have been thrown up for the BJP in Pune, in Nashik, in Nagpur, in Mumbai. So all of this, there was a note of caution that we have also been talking about. He said that the counting in Mumbai is still on, but the trends are very clear that we are going to give a Mahapod, a mayor from Mahayuti. So he has put his money on that. We're going to take a very, very quick break at this point. Ek rahenge to safe rahenge, ironically was said by Sanjay Raut just before polling. But that's something that seems to have come true for the BJP. Quick break, back in a minute.
Mumbai are bringing our first India tour in your city. Rag on with Shankar Ehsan Loy and Siddharth Mahadevan and Shivam Mahadevan. 5 times melody, 5 times masti with NDTV Good Times. Go grab your tickets on Live Your City by Fever.
Watch Jai Jawan with me this Republic Day only on NDTV.
इनको यहाँ से जाना ही होगा.
जय मां दुर्गा. There is no bigger battle in 2026. And nobody has reported Bengal like I have. Buckle up for an unforgettable election thriller. Will the BJP breach Mamta's fortress?
BMC जावे, BJP आसपे.
Can Didi fight off her life's biggest challenge?
BJP double engine সরকার এই লড়াই বাঁচতে হবে.
Battleground Bengal with Manogya Loiwal.
The front lines of Kargil. The fury of Operation Sindhu.
So many attacks.
The chaos and cries of disaster zones. To fighter jet cockpits. And the world's most defining interviews.
It's incredible.
He has seen history break. Live. Unfiltered. 20,000 hours of live broadcasting.
Welcome to Left, Right and Centre.
Hard facts.
War-struck country.
Hard questions.
In the Ukraine.
30 years of trust.
In the Kargil area. North Ukraine. In France. In Italy. At Srinagar. Vishnu Shom for NDTV.
Vishnu Shom. Only on NDTV.
NDTV Golf Pro-Am in partnership with PGTI returns for its much-awaited second leg. This time from the breathtaking Boulder Hills Golf and Country Club in Hyderabad. India's finest professional golfers meet Hyderabad's top corporate leaders for a day of precision, camaraderie and spirited competition on pristine fairways. Watch at these times.
Every winter, the World Economic Forum at Davos becomes the world's thinking room, where power, policy and purpose converge, where the future is examined and reimagined. In January 2026, NDTV will be at the heart of this conversation. NDTV Ignite at Davos, this January on the NDTV network.
"21 days in Kashmir. People have bombarded me, friends, with requests for an unfiltered list of things I saw and observed on the ground. Very special ground report from the line of control. There were some children who've lost limbs.
Mumbai Cha Dhurandhar is Devendra Fadnavis, and it's not just about Mumbai where the Thackerays have been unseated, but across Maharashtra the saffron is fluttering. Devendra Fadnavis gave a victory speech in the headquarters of the BJP for Maharashtra and Mumbai just a while ago, made it very clear, Hindutva and Vikas, that's the formula. We are proud Hindutvavadis. Big win across Maharashtra in the municipal corporations. 29 such corporations, their results are being counted today, and he says, the CM says 25, the Mahayuti is ahead. That's the big story that we are getting to you. Let's take a look at the headlines at this moment. BJP wins big in BMC, Thackeray's trounced, Fadnavis hails historic win. BJP takes a lead in both Pune and Pimpri-Chinchwad as well. Highly anticipated reunion of the Pawar family doesn't really create a dent. BJP sweet revenge on Raj Thackeray. Party posts pictures of Rasmalai to taunt the MNS chief. Meanwhile, full-blown politics over washable ink charges during the Civic elections. Rahul Gandhi slams the Election Commission, says it is gaslighting citizens doing vote chori. Kapoor versus Kapoor saga escalates. Karishma Kapoor tells the top court that Priya Kapoor's plea seeking details of her divorce is frivolous. Both the ladies are engaged in a heated legal battle over Sanjay Kapoor's wealth of 30,000 crores. Amit Shah has just tweeted on the results that are coming in from across Maharashtra in the 29 municipal corporations whose results were counted today. Resounding victory of BJP-Shiv Sena alliance in the Maharashtra Municipal Corporation elections clearly shows that the people across every corner of the country have complete faith in the development politics of the NDA led by Prime Minister. This historic success is the people's stamp of approval on the development and public welfare work carried out by the Mahayuti government in the state. Heartfelt gratitude to people of Maharashtra for this immense support. So you have Amit Shah there talking about the results across Maharashtra, not just in Mumbai alone. Across Maharashtra, what has happened, what the results are being seen right now is a stamp of approval on the development politics of the Prime Minister, his vision, and of course the work done by the Mahayuti. Ankit Tyagi, Anuj Raite, both of them joining us live right now. JP Nadda, in fact, has also reacted to the results now. JP Nadda, the outgoing BJP president, what has he said? He has just tweeted a while ago and said इस ऐतिहासिक जीत के लिए महाराष्ट्र के नगर निगम चुनाव में भारतीय जनता पार्टी एवं शिवसेना की प्रचंड विजय। आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री के दूरदर्शी नेतृत्व में डबल इंजन सरकार की विकासमुखी नीतियों और जन कल्याणकारी योजनाओं पर जनता की मोहर है। ऐसी ऐतिहासिक विजय के लिए मुख्यमंत्री, उप मुख्यमंत्री, भाजपा अध्यक्ष, उन सबको शुभकामनाएं। ऐतिहासिक विजय के लिए मतदाताओं का भी हार्दिक आभार। Interesting that we've been pointing out, both the Home Minister as well as the outgoing BJP President Ankit have conveyed congratulations, but across Maharashtra, not just focusing on Mumbai, not just focusing on the BMC. Ankit.
You know, Padmaja, I could barely hear what you were saying because of the noise around me. Devendra Fadnavis has left, but that has not stopped the celebrations here at the BJP headquarters. And what I can tell you at this moment is that behind our lot, it was a very cautious Devendra Fadnavis. He spoke about the victory across Maharashtra. Of course, BJP has done phenomenally well. But at this point of time, the battle for Mumbai is not yet over. It's much closer than what was initially anticipated. And I must say that, you know, Uddhav Thackeray cannot be written off. Of course, the performance of his brother, that seems to have been pulled down the Thackeray factor, or at least that alliance. And if you take a look at the numbers which we are getting in at this moment, the BJP and the Shinde Shiv Sena is expected to, of course, cross the majority mark of 114. But the estimates of 130 plus, of 150 plus, that doesn't seem to be coming true, at least at this moment. Much tighter election. One dynasty, at least I would say in Maharashtra, in Mumbai, the Thackerays may have lost the BMC, but they have been able to, at least Uddhav Thackeray lives to fight for another day. It will be a difficult thing for him to keep his councillors intact in the course of next 3 years. But the fact is that their performance compared to what they were in 2000, before 2017, when the elections took place, the undivided Shiv Sena doesn't seem to be as bad as it was anticipated. Shinde becomes very, very important, though his performance has not been to the level that the BJP would have hoped for, or his own party would have hoped for. But he becomes important for the BJP to remain above the 114 mark. And with the Congress party, the other lesson is, instead of Raj Thackeray, if possibly the alliance, the Mahajuti would have, Maha Vikas Aghadi would have fought it together, this could have turned into a much, closer election. But more than Mumbai, I think the message is also for the Pawar family, where they have lost their bastions, Pune, Pimpri, Chinchwad. So there is now, at least people are talking about here, no option left but for the Pawars to come together, because not only in the opposition, their stocks go down, within the Mahajuti as well, Ajit Pawar, his stocks are going to go significantly down, Padmaja.
Down, the results are fluctuating. Sanjay Raut has just tweeted, and let me bring in Anuj on that. Mumbai Municipal Corporation results, full results have not yet been declared. Counting still pending for 60 to 75 wards. Result figures are going to turn out to be false. Fight is neck and neck, but more importantly, what he says, even now Sanjay Raut is actually taking a dig at Eknath Shinde, saying that Eknath Shinde is fighting right now with the MNS. That's how badly they are doing. BJP may be very happy. BJP may have made gains. What has Eknath Shinde gained? Anuj.
You know, Eknath Shinde has surely made sure that the little gap that was there between the Thackeray brothers alliance and BJP was filled by Eknath Shinde. Ankit was talking about it a while back. UBT has not performed well. If you are going to look at it objectively, Thackeray brand, when you talk about the electoral sense of this brand, the electoral sense does not go with Raj Thackeray, right? The electoral meaning of Thackeray brand solely lies on Uddhav Thackeray. And this was an election where, of course, he was put on a back foot, given the fact that those fighting against him were in power. And it was not Uddhav Thackeray who was leading this overly aggressive Marathi first. Of course, he was a part of that campaign, but he was not leading that campaign. He was riding very carefully, making sure that he does not let go of the newly inducted minority voters that have come in with the UBT, but also make sure that he keeps the North Indian voters, which were which are heavily dwindling as far as Thackeray faction is concerned, and still make sure that he gets a majority of the chunk from the Marathi vote share as well. And considering all of these factors, he, till the very last end, we can see that was giving a very tough fight, Uddhav Thackre's party, that is to the Bharatiya Janata Party. And that is surely something that Sanjay Raut is reflecting on this case. But when you talk about Eknath Shinde, what Eknath Shinde has done is that Eknath Shinde was never supposed to be a part of this election to defeat Uddhav Thackre in the first place. He was only supposed to be here as a complementary force when it comes to BJP, because BJP's primary stronghold in Mumbai is in the western suburbs. It is in the northern suburbs, places which are densely populated with the North Indian and the Gujarati population. The main or the sole reason to have Eknath Shinde in this election, and the reason why the BJP conceded as many as 90 seats to him, which was surprising to even many leaders from the Shinde faction, was just to keep the Thackre's in check in the Marathi dominated areas. When you talk about areas like Shivdi, Dadar, Warali, all of these places, why has the vote share of the Thackre's, why is there no clean sweep for the Thackre's? Because when you look at the result, when you look at the individuals who are fighting there, there is a considerable amount of dent which has been caused by Eknath Shinde, and that is his achievement in this election.
All right, let's quickly listen in to what the Chief Minister said a while ago when he made his first public appearance. Of course, he spoke to a lot of leaders, Ravindra Chavan, Amit Satam on the phone. He met Ramdas Athawale, but when he came out, he came to the party headquarters for Maharashtra in Mumbai and pretty much gave out the formula that will be replicated by the BJP, not just in Maharashtra, but elsewhere as well. Hindutva plus Vikas.
आज महाराष्ट्र में 29 महानगर पालिका के चुनाव में 25 जगह पर भारतीय जनता पार्टी और मित्रों का विजय हुआ है। महाराष्ट्र की जनता ने भारतीय जनता पार्टी पर पूर्ण विश्वास दिखाया है। हमारे अध्यक्ष रविंद्र चौहान जी के नेतृत्व में महाराष्ट्र का ये महाविजय महाराष्ट्र की जनता को और हमारे कार्यकर्ताओं को हम समर्पित करते हैं। मुंबई में भी एक बड़े विजय की ओर हम जा रहे हैं। यहां पर अभी काउंटिंग चल रहा है, लेकिन जो ट्रेंड्स है उसके आधार पर मैं कह सकता हूं मुंबई में पूर्ण बहुमत हमको मिलेगा। मुंबई में महापौर हमारा महायुति का बनेगा और मैं हमारे मुंबई के अध्यक्ष अमित साटम जी, इनको भी बहुत बहुत बधाई देता हूं। और साथ साथ मैं ये कहना चाहता हूं, ये जो विजय है महाराष्ट्र की जनता का हमारे प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी पर जो विश्वास है, उस विश्वास की ये विजय है। इस देश में और महाराष्ट्र में प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी ने जो विकास और विश्वास की राजनीति शुरू की है, उसका ये विजय है। और हम लोग ये संकल्प करते हैं कि इस महाविजय के बाद हम सभी लोग महाराष्ट्र के एक एक नगर को यहां पर उसकी सेवा करने के लिए अपने आप को समर्पित करेंगे। एक एक नगर का विकास होगा, जन जन का विकास होगा, गरीबों का विकास होगा, सभी को सारी बुनियादी सुविधाएं मुहैया होगी। इस विश्वास के साथ हम लोग इस चुनाव में कूदे थे और जनता ने एक ऐसा आशीर्वाद दिया है। ये मामूली विजय नहीं, ये अतिभव्य इस प्रकार का विजय है। इसलिए ये विजय मैं सभी को समर्पित करते हुए आप सभी का बहुत बहुत मैं अभिनंदन करता हूं, सभी को बधाई देता हूं।
And Deputy CM Eknath Shinde spoke to us a while ago as well. Let's listen into what he said. शिंदे साहब, पहले तो आपकी पार्टी कह रही है कि जो दो असली भाऊ हैं वो हैं देवेंद्र भाऊ और शिंदे भाऊ, तो ये दो भाई ठाकरे बंधुओं के ऊपर भारी पड़ गए।
देखिए, हम भारी की बात नहीं, हमारा जो मुद्दा है ये मुद्दा है डेवलपमेंट का, और उन्होंने मुद्दा लिया इमोशनल का। तो लोग इमोशन के ऊपर नहीं चलते हैं, इमोशन के ऊपर चुनाव नहीं लड़ सकते, नहीं जीत सकते हैं। डेवलपमेंट के मुद्दे पर चुनाव लड़ा जा सकता है और जीता जा सकता है। यही मुंबई वासियों ने तय कर लिया। मुंबई वासियों को उनके जीवन में बदलाव चाहिए और उनको सुविधा चाहिए, वो उन्होंने दिखा दिया है।
जो ठाकरे हैं, राज ठाकरे और उद्धव ठाकरे, उन्होंने कहा था कि मराठियों के लिए अस्तित्व की लड़ाई है, तो क्या मराठी अस्तित्व खतरे में है? नहीं जीते।
देखिए, मराठी मानुस के लिए मुंबई है और मराठी सब मुंबई में रहते हैं। ये मुंबई के बाहर क्यों गए, क्यों जाना पड़ा, इसका जिम्मेदार कौन, ये पहले तो सोचना चाहिए। और अस्तित्व तो इनके पार्टी का खतरे में, मराठी मानुस का खतरे में नहीं। मराठी मानुस हम लोग अभी सब कुछ जो सुविधा है, जो भी है, घर है, रोड है, सब बनाएंगे हम, उनको न्याय देंगे। सभी जितने भी मुंबई में मुंबई कर रहते हैं, कितने सालों से रहते हैं, उनको सुविधा देना उनकी।
Well, it's a big day for the BJP, and the BJP has created history in the state of Maharashtra, especially in Mumbai. And joining us now is the wife of the Chief Minister, Devendra Fadnavis. We have Amrita Fadnavis with us. Thank you, ma'am, for speaking to NDTV, for your time. Congratulations. I remember in the assembly elections, you had thanked the cadre and you had said that it's all due to Karyakarta. How do you feel about the victory today for which your husband is being credited?
I am happy. I am overwhelmed that under the leadership and guidance of Narendra Modi ji, every BJP's Karyakarta has outperformed, has really worked hard. I've seen Devendra ji also working hard towards this day, and also Mahayuti really working towards this mission. And I'm happy that out of 29 Mahanagar Palikas, most of them are now going to be led by the Mahayuti.
In that sense, do you think finally that question has been settled कि असली मुंबईकर, असली मराठी मानूस कौन है? Because ये अस्तित्व की लड़ाई बताई जा रही थी। ठाकरे बंधु कह रहे थे हम हैं मराठी मानूस और ये लोग खतरे में डाल रहे हैं. Has that question been settled?
Today's voter, the youth or even women, they have very properly voted out this politics which is of caste, which is divisional, and they have voted for politics of development, politics which is honest, good governance, and also seen what changes they have brought in, like the infra development across various cities, and then voted. So I'm thankful to the youth, the women, and everyone in Maharashtra. They have opened their eyes and voted this time. And this makes the work even more challenging for this new Mahayuti in Maharashtra in various corporations, because there are a lot of expectations in every sphere.
Amrita ji, you're also a Mumbaikar, and help us understand objectively what is it that you want for Mumbai, because when we talk about development and infrastructure, there's also the story of potholes and flooding. As a Mumbaikar, what do you truly want for your city?
So the corporation should work hard for the requirements of a common man of Mumbai. A man of Mumbai, what does he need? There are basic requirements which are yet unfulfilled. आप hospitals देखेंगे, the health facilities in government hospitals need to be improved to another level so that they can parallel with a private hospital. Schools देखेंगे, they are towards improvement, but much needs to be done. As you said, commutation, potholes is one part, plus infra which will help in smoother travel. All these things where every common man is affected should be properly looked into.
You know, as an artist, you also interact a lot with Gen Z. You have that interface. In recent times, we've heard a lot of commentary that Gen Z will rise up. Gen Z doesn't like the BJP. Maharashtra vote chori was alleged, and Rahul Gandhi especially made an appeal to Gen Z that you have to stop this vote chori. Today, after these results, what would you say to Gen Z as somebody who interacts regularly with them?
I think so. Gen Z is very intelligent. They don't need advice from us. In fact, उन्होंने बता दिया है उन लोगों को जिन्होंने उनके वर्डिक्ट पे क्वेश्चन मार्क अलग-अलग तरीके से उठाया है कि we know what is right and wrong. You don't need to tell us what we need to do. We see, we analyze, and we decide.
Right. Amrita ji, what is it that you wish for your husband? Because he has time and again proved himself politically. This is yet another big win, and he's being credited for that. Politically, what is the trajectory that you want for him? Is he ambitious? Yes, we know he is. But what is it that you want for him in the next few years and also in the future?
I don't believe in talking about the future, but yes, for today, what I want from him is what the common man wants. That he shouldn't face corruption in the smallest of requirements which he has. And the officials should have this deterrent, some kind of deterrent wherein they do not adhere to this kind of corruption which goes on in corporations. And the basic requirements which people want, from healthcare to proper commutation to good education, this is what people want, and that is what I will also take to him.
Just before polling was to take place, you did a cover version of Mukesh ji's Eternal song. Would you like to hum a few lines, very topical today as well? Maybe a message to your husband, to the Chief Minister and to the new mayor.
Yeah, that's a beautiful song, but I would not hum it because, the voice cracks with you and then I get trolled. So I'm a little wary of today's trolling. So I would just say that, please go ahead with this basic thought to all the members of Mahayuti कि किसी की मुस्कुराहटों पे हो निसार, किसी का दर्द मिल सके तो ले उधार, क्योंकि जीना इसी का नाम है. And we learn this from no one else other than Modi ji, who has left everything and devoted his life to the welfare of people.
Right. With the disclaimer that if there is any cracking of the voice, it is only our responsibility. How can we let you go? Yes. If your song is touching millions, 2 lines to aap sunai dijiye Mukesh ji ke us gaane ki. We promise, we've given a disclaimer.
किसी की मुस्कुराहटों पे हो निसार, किसी का दर्द मिल सके तो ले उधार, किसी के रास्ते हो तेरे दिल प्यार, जीना इसी का नाम है. Thank you.
That is so beautiful. Amrita ji, just last question. What is your advice to all women? Because we see you as somebody who's so independent from your husband, who's the Chief Minister, but you have your own passion. What is your advice to all women who often get judged, trolled for following their dreams and passion?
Yeah, in fact, I would tell all the women that yes, you are the part of the whole. And all of us are a part of the whole. But you should not forget that you are the whole. Aap mein hi sampurna ho. So whatever you have within yourself, your talents or your aspirations, don't let them die. Just bring them up. Showcase it to the whole world and also to your own daughters and next generation. That yes, daughters are now here, up here to perform, to showcase themselves and not just hide behind the doors.
It's amazing that आज पूरे दिन लोग कह रहे हैं कि देवेंद्र भाव, मुंबई का भाव, महाराष्ट्र का भाव, सच में देवेंद्र भाव है, and yet you have him saying that the person who wears the pants in the house is my wife. That's real power, Amrita Fadnavis.
No, I always say that he is the boss, undoubted boss. Only thing is, I take the decisions at home.
But before you go, Kyoki, today the Chief Minister has said, this is Hindutva plus Vikas. This is our, and I remember you had sung this amazing bhajan, which, had done millions of views. Amitabh Bachchan ji had spoken about it as well. On a day when Hindutva plus Vikas, and in a year where you're going to have many, many more, elections coming, just one line of your favorite bhajan on an auspicious day like this.
Mera favorite, I'll just sing that one. But, I have been speaking so much that my voice is not in place today. But just for you, I'm just singing 2 lines.
Thank you.
Achyutam Keshavam Krishna Damodaram Ramanarayanam Janaki Vallabham. कौन कहते हैं भगवान आते नहीं, कौन कहते हैं भगवान आते नहीं, तुम मीरा के जैसे बुलाते नहीं, तुम मीरा के जैसे बुलाते नहीं.
Thank you so much, Amrita Fadnavis. One last thing I wanted to ask you, because Devendra Fadnavis also started as a corporator and as a mayor. Is this an emotional day for you? Because this also would in some ways would have reminded you of his own political journey.
It is an emotional day because it becomes nostalgic and you remember the struggles he's been through. But more than any other emotion, I feel it's a very irresponsible day for each and every person. Too much needs to be done. Lots needs to be delivered. So I think so. It's a responsible day, and work should start from day one.
Do you feel like, a lot that you had to sacrifice on the way as well? And when you look back, was it worth it?
I've always said this, that I've given away Devendra ji for my Maharashtra, and I am proud and happy about it.
And when one quality of your husband that you think really makes him the leader that he is today?
His hard work, transparency and consistency, along with a vision and mission for Maharashtra to shine.
All right, we will let you go. You have been very, very sporting. And like you said, you've been speaking a lot. It's been hard on your throat. Thank you very much, Amrita Fadnavis. Thank you for speaking to us, and thank you for always being a very, very powerful, classy and outspoken
and
woman.
for that wonderful voice.
Yeah. Thanks very much, Amrita Fadnavis. All right, so that you heard the voice of Amrita Fadnavis. Interesting that she says, he's the boss in the house. Devendra Fadnavis is the boss in the house, but I am the one who takes all the decisions. Devendra Fadnavis, though, without a doubt, the man of the moment, the man who has carried the day today, even while the trends are coming in for what is going to happen in the BMC, yet the Mahayuti clearly ahead. The ramifications of the numbers of Mumbai will be dissected at length, but when it comes to the results across the board, and Mayur Parikh, political commentator, with us, along with Kiran Sonavane, spokesperson of the Shiv Sena, S. Balakrishnan, executive editor of Free Press Journal, Asif Bhamla, leader of the BJP, Intikhab Farooqi, leader of the Shiv Sena UBT. And I want to ask you, Mr. Balakrishnan, in particular, Devendra Fadnavis, can it be denied that this was his election? You had the Modi factor working in the assembly, but in this election at least, it was Fadnavis and Fadnavis alone.
There is absolutely no doubt about it. And today what has happened is that the brand Devendra Fadnavis, rather the brand Deva Bhav, has been established very, very firmly. There is no denying this fact. And in this election, if you noticed, being the municipal election, none of the central leaders of the party, they were the campaign, but it was Devendra Fadnavis who single-handedly shouldered the entire burden, the entire responsibility of leading the Mahayuti, including his party, to victory. And just see the kind of victory that he has got. After 29 municipal council, 25 it is there in his pocket. And most importantly, the Mumbai Municipal Corporation. First time the BJP has got a majority in the BMC. In the past, it was in tandem with the Shiv Sena, with the undated Shiv Sena. But now, on its own strength, it is going to capture the BMC. And apart from the fact that it has got 85,000 crore budget, the crucial thousands of crores worth of contracts will be decided by the standing committee, which is the statutory committee where the BJP will be dominating. The improvements committee, which will deal with land and change of reservation, that also will be controlled by the BJP. So the grip of the BJP over the BMC and then Mumbai's finances will be very firm. And in an interview given to me, Mr. Fadnavis made it very clear that he is going to completely overhaul the BMC. He said there was a lot of resistance from the BMC staff to suggestions from the state government. He says, I will crush the resistance and ensure that the people of Mumbai get a transparent and corruption-free administration, because for far too long people have suffered.
Yeah, and now when you have a triple engine, people expect quick results, and the BJP has learnt it the hard way right here in Delhi. In Delhi, you have a triple engine. Now they are in charge of the MCD also. So the BMC is going to actually be a bigger responsibility than, some trophy that they have got. Asif Bhamla, don't rest on your laurels. Delhiites are, putting the BJP on notice every day. Clean the Yamuna today. You clean the Mithi River tomorrow. Asif Bhamla.
We have believed in deliverables, and we have done this in the past, and it's not some rocket science for us, because we are in the mood and mode of working always, be it in the center. Abhi chunav to aaj aa rahe, but we are always in the 26/7. We are always in the on the election mode. So that is nothing new. But let me begin today's day, as everybody said. I also heard Mrs. Fadnavis, who was very, very, very finely who's placed her words also. And again, like I mentioned to you earlier also, Padmaja, that Devendra Fadnavis ji's vision would reshape Maharashtra's trajectory to the next 50 years and more. But let me also tell you, at the same time, this dynastic virtues, today we are more than 29 Mahapalikas में हम आगे हैं. But मुझे बताइए कि जो dynastic virtues है, ये जो hate politics है, ये सबका समाप्तिकरण लोगों ने अपने वोट्स के माध्यम में किया. और ये मैंने आपको पिछले डिबेट में भी कहा.
डायनेस्टी पॉलिटिक्स तो आप मत ही बोलिए. आपके नेताओं के भी 3-3, 4-4 रिलेटिव्स ने ये म्युनिसिपैलिटी के चुनाव लड़े हैं. Please, let's not be holier than thou just because you seem to be ahead in this election. आपके भी बहुत नेताओं की डायनेस्टी को
sorry, give me 30 seconds. 30 seconds give me. ये जो ब्रांड चल रहा था ना, तो आज ब्रांड नहीं चलता. जमीन पे मुझे अब बताइए, there are more the number of public meetings that Devendra ji held in Mumbai itself. They had 7. The number of interactions with media like y'all he has done. Where were the Thackerays except for these two places in Thane?
Fair. So as a personality, Devendra Fadnavis towered over the Thackerays. But let's not get into the dynasty debate. Intakhab Faruqi. देवेंद्र बैंड फडणवीस. मुंबई का भाव है देवेंद्र. नरेंद्र प्लस देवेंद्र. इंतखाब फारूकी.
Yes, ma'am. We are little short of the number today, but yet the counting is still going on. Let's see. It is only the game of two. We need to wait and watch for few more hours, couple of hours, because few seats are still left and the counting is going on. So let's see. We are just waiting and hopefully let's see we win those seats and cover the gap which we have right now. And then our senior leaders, so Uddhavji Thackeray and Rajji Thackeray, will decide what to be done next and what decision to be taken. And then we will go ahead with that.
No, but because this is not just about Mumbai alone. Overall, Devendra Fadnavis's brand has prevailed in this. Let's do a deep dive in the numbers because we've got psephologist JVC Sriram also joining us. JVC, in Mumbai and across the state, what are the 4 big takeaways that you see today of today's results and trends?
Point number 1, good evening, Padmaja, good evening to my fellow panelists. Point number 1 is that there is an overwhelming desire amongst the people of Maharashtra to have a triple engine sarkar. Now, that is very clear because the mandate they gave in assembly is just a follow-up on that. And we can see that in Pune, Nagpur, Aurangabad, corporation after corporation, we can see that. Number 2, it is very clear that Devendra Fadnavis is the man of the moment. I can make a very tall claim right now, but I think, he's humble enough to probably take it in the right spirit. After YB Chavan, if there is a powerful pan-Maharashtra leader, I'm not even including Sharad Pawar in that list because Sharad Pawar, for most of the time, he was restricted to Western Maharashtra. Pan-Maharashtra leader, there is Devendra Fadnavis. That's the lesson number 2.
And this is despite the fact that it was thought at one time that nobody other than a Maratha can be in the Chief Minister's office. You had a Brahmin whose community is less than 10% in Maharashtra first come and occupy the Chief Minister's office and then win you the BMC as well.
So see, something, but I just want to extend here. It is something similar to what Tamil Nadu saw. Tamil Nadu saw a Brahmin chief minister. And in fact, you will always see that the Tamil Nadu is a state where you will have so much of hatred towards the Brahmins. Even publicly, they start talking. But Jayalalitha was a Brahmin. She was an Iyengar Brahmin who ruled and she was an iron lady. So I think Devendra Fadnavis has gone up in stature in a big way. And today comparisons are odious, but I'm comparing him with YB Chavan. If there was one leader whom you should compare with, it is YB Chavan.
And Annamalai may have just given you point number 3 of this election because you have the former president of the BJP in Tamil Nadu who has for the first time responded to the election results that we are seeing so far. Remember, Tejinder Tiwana, the man, he belongs to the Bharatiya Janata Yuva Morcha. He was fielded from one of the wards in Malad. He won. It was for Tiwana that Annamalai was campaigning, and now Annamalai has responded to the result and said strategy of dividing Mumbaikars is rejected. So I think that's fairly point number 3, JVC, that this entire narrative which seemed to have held sway this far, that this street fighter image of Thackeray's and of the Shiv Sena, that is what Mumbaikars still somehow respond to. That's over. A new Mumbaikar is thinking of very different things. A new Mumbaikar doesn't believe in hum isko rok denge, hum usko thok denge, hum Mumbai band kar denge, hum tumhe peet denge. That doesn't work anymore. A new aspirational Mumbaikar is also voting perhaps as a Hindu.
It's not just Mumbai, I'm talking about the pan Maharashtra. Because today, point number 4, which I want to mention, I will take it as number 3. Point number 4, Mr. Uddhav Thackeray has been restricted to island city. Let the results come out. Even Mumbai suburban, he would not have much traction. He is now restricted to an island city leader. So these are the 4 big takeaways as far as these elections are concerned. And Narendra, Devendra. That's what Narendra Modi ji once said. I'm Narendra in Delhi, and here is Devendra in Maharashtra. And that is proven today.
No, and in the sense, I again want to hark back to what the Chief Minister said, Mayur Parikh. He said, "Hum Hinduttvawadi hain, Hindutva plus Vikas," and that pretty much is the message of this election. And perhaps a formula that the BJP is now going to use and replicate in other states as well.
Well, this is the word which now Uddhav Thackeray really refrain himself from speaking. Where earlier Balasaheb Thackeray used to say, "Maja ithe jamleल्या सर्व हिंदू बांधवानो आणि भगिनीनो." The moment Uddhav Thackeray stopped saying, "My dear Hindu brothers and sisters," now BJP is clearly stating that we are Hindutva with development. The agenda for the state is very clear and open and wide. The matter is very clear that the Shiv Sena party, UBT fraction, has moved themselves far away from Hindutva, and now here we can see that BJP is clearly taking away that place. But here, Padmajaji, I have some very important and very interesting analytics as you all were talking about. But here I have some very interesting facts here. BJP was contesting on 96 seats against Shiv Sena UBT. More than 50% of the seats are won by BJP. However, on 67 seats, Shiv Sena UBT was contesting against Shinde Sena. More than 50% seats are being won by Shiv Sena UBT. So matter is very clear. When it comes to the BJP versus UBT, BJP is clear winner, and this signifies that BJP has clearly taken that place of Hindutva. On other hand, when it comes to Shiv Sena versus Shiv Sena, the Marathi Manos is still giving vote to UBT Sena.
That's
because
such an important
Sada
point you make, and a
Sarwankar's
perfect
son,
juncture
as
to
well
bring
as
in Kiran
Ravindra
Sonavane
Vaikar's
of the Shiv Sena. Sir, bataiye. You know, actually in terms of strike rate, Uddhav Thackera's party has a better strike rate than your party. Kiran Sonavane. किरण जी, आपको आवाज आ रही है? All right, we'll try and connect him back again, or maybe he doesn't want to listen to what Mayur Parikh has just laid out. Mr. Balakrishnan.
You know what, Padmaja, Devendra Fadnavis is clearly playing the Hindutva card. He took a very, very major decision to ban the use of loudspeakers in all the mosques across Maharashtra. Today, there is not a single mosque in Maharashtra from where you can hear the sound of the azan. This is a huge achievement given the communal politics of Maharashtra. But without any controversy, without any this one, whatever court cases were there, everything were dismissed. And he ensured that the agenda of the Hindutva brigade to ban the use of loudspeakers in all the mosques, he has achieved. And now he has already started removing hundreds and thousands of Muslim migrants from Bangladesh and Rohingyas kind of thing. And he has made it very clear during the election speech that after the election, and he has given a deadline to himself, within 4 months, each and every illegal immigrant, and most of them happen to be Muslims from Bangladesh, every illegal immigrant and Rohingyas will be removed from Maharashtra. These are decisions which are taken on the ground, and they have and they are warming the cockles of the RSS and the Hindutva brigade.
And in that sense, warming the cockles of the voter as well, if he is responding in this fashion. And JVC, is it safe to say that in this case, the Hindu vote stayed together largely, and the Muslim vote splintered? JVC Shriram.
See, the loudspeaker issue, Padmaja, the loudspeaker issue has been a matter of contention across Maharashtra. So many people have objected to the disturbing of their sleep early in the morning by the call of the azan. So that is one thing which he has stopped. And then there are so many other projects in the pipeline. For example, he is going to so many illegal buildings in Mumbai, which is a hardcore Muslim-dominated area. He said no regularization, no sympathy. He had them bulldozed. Several buildings in Mumbai, Kausa area has been bulldozed. He has made it very clear that he is not going to hesitate. He is not going to be a namby-pamby and then talk of secularism and all.
Okay, so there is going to be a hard stand taken. We are into governance, but when it comes to issues of Hindutva, there is going to be absolutely no compromise. And the voter likes that sort of decisiveness, JVC Sriram. And you know, why I'm saying is that the Hindu vote stayed together. And can we please cut to JVC Sriram? The Hindu vote stayed together and the Muslim vote splintered. I want to bring in the AIMIM factor because you have the AIMIM significantly expanding its footprint across Maharashtra. Let me give you an example. Sambhaji Nagar Municipal Corporation, 16 out of 116 seats secured by the AIMIM. In Dhule, they have won 8 out of 74 seats. Amravati, they have got 3 out of 87 seats. In Jalna, they have won 2 out of 65. Malegaon, they have won 4 out of 84. In Parbhani, they have won 1 seat as well. So the Marathi Manus in this case has voted primarily as a Hindu, but the Muslim vote has actually splintered 4 or 5 ways. एक रहेंगे तो safe रहेंगे. किसी ने सही बोला था.
But there are options available for a Muslim community today. Because earlier they had to go only to Congress. Today, if you see, I was seeing that in Mankrul Shivaji Nagar, the contest was between SP and AIMIM. And in between, BJP won that ward. It was a hugely, highly populated, Muslim populated ward. But BJP had won. I think the number was 135, if I'm right. So when we look at it, even when we saw in the Malegaon Central, in the assembly election, where Congress had performed exceedingly well in 2024 Lok Sabha under Dhule Lok Sabha constituency. Come the assembly election, Congress got just 7,000 votes. And the contest was between Islam, a party, local party, and MIM. And MIM is not spreading itself only in Maharashtra. You come to Bihar, in Simanchal, they dominated. Because Rahul Gandhi can no more take ownership of Muslim votes or proprietorship.
You know, it's so interesting you mentioned Bihar. We were just discussing, I was just discussing with a friend, 5 factors which are like a mirror image of what happened in Bihar. People who were called dynasts have lost. AIMIM has emerged as a significant choice for Muslims. Muslim votes splintered in multiple directions. Hindutva plus Vikas, clear stand taken. 0 tickets given to Muslims by the BJP, even though their ally fielded Muslims. And yet the BJP itself did not field a single Muslim. That Hindutva plus Vikas formula has paid them dividends. And the ally is again a little bit on tenterhooks. Nitish Kumar's JDU is on tenterhooks in Bihar. And Eknath Shinde a little bit on tenterhooks in Maharashtra, which actually suits the BJP even though they won't admit it. And that is how there are wheels within wheels in politics, and the results remain so fascinating. We have to stop for a very quick break at this point. Back in a minute, don't go anywhere.
Across the country,
he has tracked the pulse of power from Washington to Korea. Witnessed history being made in global capitals and conflict zones. Brought clarity to complex issues of national security and international affairs. Aditya Raj Kaul, covering international affairs like no one else, only on NDTV network.
Straight from the heart of the newsroom to the core of the stories shaping your world. Join me, Gargi Raut, as I track all the developments as they break. Live from the NDTV newsroom, weekdays at 4 p.m.
A very special moment for us as we announce NDTV Masterstroke, the NDTV Art Awards.
NDTV presents the Masterstroke Art Awards, an odyssey of creative brilliance where the masterpiece meets its ultimate recognition.
NDTV bringing this subject forward would have a great integrity of putting it forward where people could understand the importance of art.
This award that is being started, I'm sure is going to be amazing.
Art for India and for Indians is an expression of our Atmanirbharta.
It's actually quite a formidable jury, so I think we'll reveal a lot more as we go along.
This is an amazing platform, I think, today what you're doing.
Honoring the masters who define our creative landscape. Coming soon on the NDTV network.
What seems settled for me is unfinished business. So I rewind, I pause, I reflect, I dig until what's buried stands up to be counted. Breaking ground, not just headlines, the meaning behind them. This is Breaking Ground with me, Vedika Sood.
I don't sugarcoat. I shoot straight and tell you stories the way they need to be told. Unfiltered, unafraid, unmissable. That's how I roll. Watch me, Priyanka Deo, on NDTV World. Namaste.
The first Indian news channel at the World Economic Forum at Davos. 21 years at the heart of the world's most influential dialogue.
Continuing to make sure that the poorest are not forgotten.
Big enough, brave enough, bold enough to face the critics.
We've been doing more and more improvements.
We are the fastest growing amongst the major economies.
Both of us are interested in these.
Young girls aren't in school because they're scavenging for water for the family.
We need to get out of the way and into the work of breaking open access for each and everyone.
Now, India's most trusted news network returns to the Alps with its most formidable editorial voices. NDTV Ignite at Davos.
Other opposition parties. They argue, I conclude. They deflect, I drill down. This isn't a free-for-all. It's a reckoning. No filler, no fog. Only the facts and where they lead.